Doubles and reds to the lanes, please. Doubles and reds. Thank you all again for joining us here on a Friday of Blittersdorf's Automotive Door Wars Battle Off the Bottom. At this time, if everybody could please rise, gentlemen, remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. All right, doubles and reds, load them up. We're getting ready to pull them forward here for first round of eliminations. Doubles, you should be in the lanes. Red, you should be joining them. Welcome to everybody using your Friday on workday to watch us on Diamond State Digital as the first pair of the day is at the starting line left side. Former world champion in street eliminator Joe McLaughlin going up against the Macho Man, Matt Richeza. Called North Carolina home at least for a little while. I'm not sure. I think he might have moved back, but who knows? Anyway, he's here with the Mustang. He says 576. Going to have to wait out about 2 seconds. The spot he's given McLaughlin. Logan Anderson here beside me, learning how to call the action. It's a double red light. True start win light. Matt Richeza, 10 red. McLaughlin was 19 red. Both drivers break it out. Richeza only 2 thousandths. 63 thousandths under for McLaughlin. Going to have to be our first visitor to the buyback window. We have Dave Barton, left side. Dialed 559, 629. In the right lane, don't have the name in the system yet. He turns it red. Barton's 53, going to get the win light and the free pass. He runs 557 with a 5, thou under. The Scriffs alter ego, Johnny Sins, right side. 86 S10, dials 647, going up against Kevin Fahey. Kevin, 912, his prediction in the 2015 Charger. It'll be a long time on that old trans brake button there for Johnny. Fahey turns it red. 3 pairs, 3 red lights. Sins, 52, 25 thousandths under. Pushes him through. Pretty nasty matchup here, first round. Pete Diagnolo, great off the top or the bottom, a Superstock world champion, going up against the current Maple Grove track champion, Joe Dedrick, still flying the 31 MG on the side. Girlfriend Becky down there recording the action. Joe leaving first. Pete gonna follow. Green one's here. 2 thousandths of a second separate them. Give the win light to Diagnolo. He's 10, 12 thousandths above, 22 total. Dedrick was 12, 200ths above. Put him behind by just 100th of a second. Great drag race. Win light goes to Diagnolo. Emily Alabach, left side. She's got herself in a 17,000th of a second hold of Bobby Smith. Better light with a 23 and win light on the double breakout. Gets there first. Bobby Smith by 8 thousandths. Wins the double breakout by 9 thousandths. Emily's only option there would have been to drop anchor and hope. Didn't pull the trigger on it. And doesn't get the win. .003 is the worst light in this pairing. The win light goes to the better light. Lindsay Holzman-Hain trips. Perfect up front. 48 thousandths above for 48 total. Left side, the truck, 003 takes 49 to break it out. 4th thou had to take 45 or less to make that work. Holzman, great light, and gets away with missing the dial in. I believe it's Brian Kuhl and Bob DeYoung. Kuhl, right side, 644 on the Ultimate Weekend. DeYoung, left side, dials 618. Kuhl turns it 9 thou red. DeYoung, 31, dead 2, 33 total, pushes him through. Solid lap for round 1. Bill Wilson, Scott Smith, your next pair. Smith, former Division I champion, Maple Grove track champion in street. That was 596 here in the Monza, going up against Wilson. Wilson's 81 Camaro says 612. Another double red light, true start affair. This one won by Wilson. He's 6 red to the 10 red of Smith, which means Smith will need to visit the buyback window. Let's get blue. We've called doubles and red. We'll also take blue to the lanes, please. Doubles, reds, and blues. Doubles, reds, and blues. Just a tenth separate these two drivers. Right side, the 68 Dart of Will Marshall. He says 584. Getting spotted that tenth of a second from Mike Greiner's 70 Chevelle SS. Left side, he's actually took his now wife, then girlfriend, to prom in this exact same car. Turned it from street car to pure badass race car. He's got her tuned down a little bit. It used to want to flip over backwards. Still carries a great wheelie, and he's got 0.04 of a second on Marshall. And wins the double breakout. Marshall followed him through. Greiner gets there 26, wins the double breakout by 14. That would have been a great time to weigh anchor for Marshall. Couldn't do it. Greiner, better lap, gets the dub. Dane Gleasack, Brett Schlichtig, your next pair, right side. Vegas, 574. Schlichtig leaving first in the Camaro, says 597. Gleasack's got 200s in his pocket and the win light. He's 19, one above 3, make it 32 total. Gets him there first 13. Schlichtig, dead 5, but 40 up front. Spells buyback for him. Rick Lawrence left side, 549 the dial in. Kyle Core right side, 68 Dart says 616. Lawrence has Core cut in half. He's 18, but does not get the win. Only 119 miles an hour. Believe he might have given that one back. Core's 39, dead 8, 47 total. Gets him there first 8th thou and gets the gift from Core. He moves on. Does Kyle Core. Tom Goulas out of Roseland, Virginia, 70 Duster, says 623. Going up against Evan Pouse, 74 Vega Wagon. Pouse dials in at 642. Tom Goulas goes 1 thou red, dead 1. Wow. Pouse, though, 007. 8 thou under. Great lap on both sides. This one went to Powell's favor. Goulas just missed it on the front end of the track. Devin Dudley, Chris Gagne. Both well-decorated drivers. Both going in deep. Dudley away green, Gagne away green. 6th thou separate them, and both are good. Win light Give it to Gagne. He's 11, dead 9, 20 total. Dudley got there first, 9th thou, broke it out 6th thou, had to take 3 or less. That lived up to the billing. Nasty lap first round. Kenny Garofalo, Vinny Cusimano. Your next pair. Paranovas, 66, 72, 668, 660. Both drivers 00, 006, the worst of the two, but he gets there first. Wow. That's all you can say looking at this computer screen. Garofalo, 11 total, 004, dead 7. Thanks for playing. Cusimano, 006, dead 4, 10 total, beats 11 total, first round. I think we definitely have a leader in the clubhouse for that lucky loser buyback with 11 total for the L. Ted Miley, Jamie Horton, and Horton turns it red, 6th thou, handed it to Miley, who was 58, but getting the dub. Next pair, Jana Embley going up against Cam Murray. Out of Southampton, New Hampshire, running Jake Nar's Maverick. Jana in the S10 that she's done quite well in lately, shares with her boyfriend, Nathan Mendenhall, part of the B&M Performance team. Another true start. Double red light affair. Embley, 007 red, gets the win. Murray was 19 red. And Murray will have to visit the buyback window. I believe that's Rothenberger, Jesse Rothenberger maybe, left side, 730 to dial in Paul Northrop's Camaro, going up against Mike Barbone. Barbone says 661. Great starts here. Though Barbone has her cut in half, he's 13 to her 26, and he gets the win light. 13, 1 above 6, give him 29 total. Locks. No, doesn't lock out. Gave Rothenberger all of 3 thousandths to play with. She let it go to be 3 above. Fed Barbone to a 36 stripe. But the package, just too good. Now, Terry Benton Jr., 78 Camaro, says 623. Michael Beard, the 1980 Volair, says 667 all the way in from Ohio. Both drivers away green. Beard has 400s in his pocket. He generally don't mess these up. Beard, 14, 4th thou under. He gets there 26, wins the double breakout by 14 thousandths. Benton had everything he needed to let that race go. Could not pull the trigger on the get far enough behind. Beard gets his first one through. Dave Dissinger, Mike Franek now. Franek, the Island Dragway track champion. Dissinger, I think the last racing he did was Drag Week a couple weeks ago. He says 652. Franek, 637. Dissinger, 3 thousandths of a second too soon. Franek, 006, 200ths under for the win. Greg Myers, Dennis Core up now. Core 007 gives him 46, and he takes 68 to break out 12 thousandths. Had to take 56 or less. It is advantageous at times to be the faster car, and it paid off there for Myers, who's 53, one above, 63 total, makes it happen. Bob Gagne, Steve Dickey, this pair. Gagne, 45 up front, 2 above 3, 68 total. Locks out the 69 light from Dickey, who missed it. I'll have to make some adjustments and get back for buyback. Macy Stewart, all the way in from West Virginia, says 618 in that 85 Cutlass, going against Kevin Core. Kevin, 71 Dodge Demon. He says 692. He's sitting on the buy run on his second entry with that first trips of the day. Core flew a little too close to the sun this time, turns it 10 red. Macy, 16, 2 thou under, solid lap, pushes her through to second round. Alan Core's on the right lane, 63 Dodge Polara. Did some senior pictures last night with his race car. He's dialed 759. I cannot read the name on the side of that Mustang, though it is dialed 570. We're still working on getting some things into the computer. I've just got word it's Kobe Tolliver, and Kobe's going to get the win. He's 39 up front, breaks it out, 22 thou. Core was 10 red, 3 above to push him to the buyback window. One of the Giles family here in the Camaro left side, dial 653, going up against Dave Harvey. Harvey, everybody knows that name. He says 683 with a 68 Valiant. And Harvey's got 52 thousandths in his pocket, which is more than enough for the win. He's 67 over. I think that math works out to maybe 81 total. Giles was 66 up front, had himself in a big hole, couldn't cover the number, and does not get the win light. Mark Ketterer, Brock Mosier. Rocking that sneaky blazer, going incognito. Ketterer in his familiar Aspen. He's sharing this weekend with CJ. Both drivers away green, 7,000 separate him. Edge to Ketterer, win light to Ketterer. Mosier, Brock got there 22 thousandths, broke it out 6 thousandths. Had to take 16 or less to get the win light. Ketterer, 25, 2 above, 48 total, works for the win. Left side, dialed 645, just 100th of a second slower than Tommy Teague from Newark, Delaware on the right side in the 72 Nova, dialed 644. Teague gets the win in that one, had a 10th of a second advantage on the starting line. Took over a 10th to be one above, little tighter to the dial than I think he expected. But it worked for the win light.
Kevin Armstrong in the left wing in the 73 Nova. Dialed 758. Right lane. No name, dialed 5. Armstrong, left side 43, and Armstrong can't get that. Left lane, you have Kurt Holland from White Hill Hall. Yeah.
Going up against Russ Archer from Preston, Maryland. 79 Dodge Aspen Wagon. 675, his prediction.
Holland, 009 on the tree, and the other man, 6 red. That will give Holland the win.
Holland, who's 17 total, 9 dead, 8. Archer also dead on. Almost on the green side, just 6 red, a little bit pink, actually. Now it's current Division I Super Pro champion, Matt Witkowski, who's going to be venturing all the way to Vegas the end of this month to race for a world championship. Talked to his dad last night. Sounds like a road trip is in order. Stewart's down there. Is Macy, are you going? All right, so Macy's in. That's cool. What's up, Jeff? Hey, Cindy, how you guys? Going up against Paul Northrup, who's made 2 trips to Vegas, was a street Division I champion and then a pro Division I champion. The pro championship came in the car he's running right now. He says 630. Matt, 624, painted on the side of his. And Logan's going to tell you how it shakes out. Ninth out, separate them.
Light goes to Matt.
He's 34 total. Left Northrop all of 8 thousandths to work with. Looks like Paul let him go. Fed him to 30 thousandths. But the starting line disadvantage spelled the end of that entry. Witkowski keeps it rolling. Big Travis Hill, right side, dials 590 and gets all of the tree. He's 001, gives it 14 thousandths over the left lane, and the win lane, a double breakout. He's 23 thousandths under. Left side got there first 7 thou, but would have had to know they were breaking out a bunch and get way behind in order to turn that into a win light. Hill making that entry count.
Larry Wittig out of Milwaukee, yeah.
Against the Daytona of another one of the Giles family. They're only 100th apart in dial-in, 606 to a 605. They're both red. Giles going to get the win, though. He was closer, 3 thousandths red to the 11 red of Wittig.
Danny McCluskey, right. Matt dialed 622. Denny 657. Denny 14 on the tree. Matt is 25. And the win's going to go to Matt Wilson by 4.
Just 4 thousandths of a second. It looks like Denny might have dropped a little bit hard, ended up 4 thou behind, and I don't know if that was his intention. Wilson made it tough, though. 25 dead, 9, 34 total. Just good enough to have Denny make a mistake. Wilson, I believe the South Mountain track champion, moves on. Is that Kevin Spencer left side? Oh, Sarah. Trenton Sayers, left side, out of Virginia. He's 11, going up against Mike Malday, who's 3. And Mike Malday gets there by 3 thousandths of a second. He's 3.5 above. Sayers, 11, also 5 above. Uncharacteristic for both of them to be that far off the dial. Might have been some gamesmanship going on top end. Win light goes to Malday.
Wayne Redrow, left lane from Newcastle, Delaware. A little ways in the 72 Nova.
Going against Clay Grillikin out of Percasey, PA. Dial 615 in that Camaro. New media runner, Clay is. Made the trip down.
Wayne Redrow, a little early on that 38 red, will give the win to Clay Grillikin.
Grillikin, 15, 6 thou under, solid lap, pushes him through.
Megan Fox from Springfield, PA in the 69 Nova, dialed 599, Jeremy Kleinfelder. Love that guy. 632, Newsmantown, PA. Dialed 632. Oh, 852 on the tree. Something had to happen there. Kleinfelder. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Kleinfelder, but he wanted to let go, and it did not let go. Regan going to get the win there with his 38 light and 2 above, taking all the finish line. Made himself safe, though.
Justin Hackley, left lane. From Beakley, Springwood. Whoa, where's that?
Berkeley Springs, West Virginia is Justin Hackley's home. 76 Nova, left side.
And right side, you got David Butler from Mechanicsville, Maryland, in the 88 Mustang, dialed 681.
Butler, an MIR guy, came up to race with us this weekend. Thanks for coming, sir. Dialed 681. It's about 7/10 of a second, and Hackley getting the win here.
He's 001 on the team. Anyways, David Butler drops it 13 red, and it gets the easy win to Hackley.
Yes, Hackley's 18 thou under after that 001 start.
Marty Flegel, the 67 Nova.
Well, that's not a 67
Wow.
Nova. That's his other car.
His other car.
That's the truck. Sometimes you got to look down. You can't just be Ron Burgundy and read the screen.
Oh.
Can't always read the teleprompter. I do it too, though. Going up against Brad Northrup. Bad Brad. Look at this. These are two awesome drivers in a heads-up run. Both, I don't know if he's going off. I think Marty's going off the button, too. I know Brad is. But this could be an epic first-round showdown. Yeah, both off the button, both away green. 100 separate them. Flegel with the edge. But the double breakout win light goes to Northrup. Two guys that drive their butts off at both ends of the track. Marty could not lose enough. He got there first 13 to lose the double breakout by 3 thousandths of a second.
Alan Yount, left lane, dialed 576 from Stevens, PA.
In the Brogy going up against the Mustang far side. Yount has himself a 19 thousandths of a second advantage, but cannot turn it into a win light. Can't cover the number. He's 5 above. Mustang 42, 1 above. Gets him there 200ths of a second.
Brian Hoover, left lane in the 68 Camaro. Brian Hoover in the 68 Camaro, dialed 603.
Going up against Lee Zane, former world champion on the NHRA Tour in stock. Also run pro stock, comp, just about everything NHRA offers.
Hoover drops it red.
And Lee Zane flexing his muscles. He's 001, 4 above. Taking the win. Hoover, 10 red, dead 0. Not a bad lap, just too much the wrong direction.
Robert Smith, right lane from Westchester. in the 66 Chevy.
Yes, that is a 66 Chevy to it. Say it with your chest. Like you know what you're talking about. Dennis Kessler, left side, 72 Duster. Dennis not as frequent at Maple Grove as he used to be, but still a threat anytime he shows up in this or his shorty dragster. 638 for Smith, 576 for Kessler in this battle of Maple Grove regulars.
They're both a little late on the tree. Robert Smith, 54, and Robert Smith will get the win over Dennis Kessler, who is 75 on the tree.
Smith's just 1 thou under, getting there 14. Kessler could have let him go. If he tried, he didn't do it enough. Mile an hour looks like he might have a little bit. He was still 8 thousandths under, which put him on the bad end of a double breakout by 7.
Augie Dunn, Pottstown, PA, 68 Camaro. Dialed 626. They're dialed 641.
That's Jason Lawrence. A winner, I believe, was it at the Million last year in top or in the last couple years? It was something big, something mega out west. He and his dad went out to. Very cool moment for them. Still working on getting his Duster back together. Every picture I see, that thing is more and more beautiful as it comes together. This time he's out 641, getting spotted a 10th and a half by Salgi.
Salgi drops at 18 red.
Lawrence, he's 7 and 3 under, which is probably according to plan. Salgi, painful. He goes dead 0 after clipping at 18 red.
Johnny Alloway from Columbus, New Jersey in the 68 Camaro. He's dialed 612.
Going up against the bad, fast Camaro of Kevin Pollard. Pollard says 543. Go again, buddy.
And, John Alloway, a little early, 29 red. On the other side, we see a 23. He will be moving on, and he takes third line.
23, 15 thou under. Good enough for Pollard.
Mark Detweiler from Sellersville, PA. He is in the 67 Camaro. He's dialed 650.
Right side dialed 795. Double red light affair. Win light going right side. He's 28 red, and that was the better of the two. 6 above. They're not always pretty, but there's a whole lot of ways for it to work. James Antoinette, left side. Antoinette, I believe, a super stock, definitely a Division I champion in super stock. I feel like a world champion at one point. Also, one of the first ever NHRA Junior Drag Racing League national champions back when it was at Indy. That was the first year, right, Billy? My statistician, Billy, confirms 1994 he won out at Indy. First of many Wallies in his career, going up against Matt Hochmiller. Matt Hochmiller doesn't race as much as he used to in that gorgeous orange Camaro. And he was behind on the tree, giving Antoinette all he needed. James is 40, 3 above, gets there by 1 thousandth of a second. He almost goofed that one up. Hochmiller kept him honest, 55, 1 above 6, and almost got away with it.
Jack Alloway from Columbus, New Jersey in the 80 Malibu. Bill Carroll on the other side. And Bill Carroll will get the win with the 51 light. John Alloway drops at 17 red. And they both break out.
We'll take blue run stickers. Blue run stickers. So doubles red and blue have been called. Doubles red and now blue have been called. And blue, you are currently going into 7 and 8. Blue into 7 and 8.
From Honeybrook, Greg Eachus.
Pat Barbone, far side, dials 625 in the Malibu. Barbone has over a 10th to work with. I'll tell you why in a second. It's because my man is trip, zip, 2 above 6, 26 total, more than handles eaches, who put it dead 9, but was slightly tardy on the let go or the stomp down. I'm not sure if he's a button or
Caleb Klein.
not.
From
Maryland. He's from Maryland. Mason Dixon runner in that 91 Dodge Dakota. Left side, the Mustang of Shannon Fordyce. Speed shop and concession stand are both open and available to you. The speed shop, which is right by the gas pumps, as well as the concession stand are open.
Caleb Klein drops it 7 red, which will give the win
to Fordyce. Shannon was 34, 5 thou under.
Emily Achenbach. From Reading, PA. Sounds familiar. 69 Camaro. Dial 6 black.
Truck on the far side says 618. 14 up front, carrying the front wheels. Might be Jordan Wilhelm. Not 100%. Whoever it is, they do have the win light. Gets their first 30. 2 above 1, 35 total. Locks out Emily's 53 reaction time, which she'll have to tighten up for the buyback round.
Jeff Stewart in the left lane from Fairmount, West Virginia. 64 Bell. Bill Colburn from Downington, PA in the 73 Challenger. Dialed 673. Stewart 004 on the tree. Colburn is see what Stewart can do with it, and Stewart gets the win. Bill breaks out.
Bill with a monster breakout. Breaks out 55, taking 64, so he would have had to take 9 or less because Stewart bailed. Stewie knew he wasn't getting there. 004 drops to 2 above 8, gives him 32 total, make him safe, and get him the win.
Morgan Harp in the 94 Camaro. About 751. He's going to be a little slow. Morgan 81. Will Winthrop in 133. And they're both late, but Morgan is less late, and that's how he's going to get the win by taking 50.
5 above, taking 50. Won't announce either of the two lights, but Morgan's apparently Logan already threw him under the bus. That happens sometimes. Denny Renninger left side. Renninger, Division I champion in Street Eliminator, dial 736.
Dave Harris from Millsville, New Jersey in the 70 Chevelle, dialed 648.
Remember, we have called doubles red and blue. Doubles red and blue.
Oh, and Denny drops it 26 red, and Harris is 9 on the tree. And that's going to hurt. In right lane, you have Kevin Spencer. Kevin Spencer in the right lane, dialed 626 in the 72 Nova. In left lane, he missed it, and Kevin Spencer's got a lot to play with. He's 009, and he gets the win, taking about 80 at the stripe.
Jed Narr, Steve Long, your next pair. Long out of Linthicum, Maryland, down by the airport. 70 Mustang says 667. Jed Narr out of Fleetwood, his Camaro, topless Camaro. Hoodless, I guess. Not really topless, hoodless. says 595, part of the J Bros promotion team, one of the brothers. And he's going to get the win light. Long, 7 thousandths red, NAR 53, one above 5. Good for the dub.
Paul Werner in the left lane, a native to Maple Grove from Sinking Springs, PA. The 80 Malibu. Jamie Horton in the right from Tompkins, New York. My bad. In the 66 Pontiac Tempest. It's dialed 662. Werner dialed 702.
We'll now take yellow as well. So red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow have been called.
Werner, 45. Horton, 42. And Horton will take 11 at the finish line to get the win with this 42 light. Good race. Travis Hill, right lane from Thurmont, Maryland in the 60 Mustang. John Binkel from Columbia, PA. Dialed 637. Travis, 613. Binkel drops at 15 red. Travis Hill is 27. And Travis Hill will take the win and head on the second round. Bob Mulaney from Mays Landing, New Jersey in the Camaro. Bob Mulaney dialed 674, and in your left lane, your driver is dialed 586. Left lane is 13. Bob Mulaney is 39, and left lane is going to have the advantage and the win by taking 16 at the stripe. Bob Mulaney, a little over his dial.
Yeah, Diagnolo was 28 total in that pairing, which got past the 39 light of Mulaney, who'll have to make some adjustments and get back. This pair, right side, Myerstown 68 Dart, Kyle Core, dials 616. Stacy Schutte dials 595, and Core has all kinds of room. Works the throttle, takes a safe 34 to be 4 above. Orth breaks out, couldn't get there. Did not have the reaction time that she was looking for first round. Walt Haas out of Stratford, New Jersey, 64 Polaris, says 718.
In left lane, you got Brandon Michaels from Bel Air, Maryland in the 2000 Camaro. He's dialed 697.
Both drivers taking the deep staging approach this time.
Walthouse drops at 15 red, and Brandon Michaels is 44, taking on the win, and he breaks out by 2.
Haas dead 3 after the red light start, so he's got half the track figured out. Make some RPM adjustments perhaps and come back and try again.
Scott Embley in the left lane from Salesburg, PA. In the S10.
Going up against Bud McNasby in something else. Nova, far side, says 674. Embley turns it 001 red. Give the win and the credit to McNasby. He's 13 total, 8 dead 5 for the win. Embley 1 red, but way under the dial-in. Dave Barton, far side in the Camaro, says 558. Left side, the Monza is in a world of trouble. Barton, 28, takes 46 to be safe 200s. Monza was dead 1, but almost a 3-digit reaction time up front, which spelled disaster.
Mike Haynes from Allentown, PA, in the 80 Malibu, dialed 603. And guess what? In the other lane, we are dialed 603. Lindsey Holzman Hain is also dialed 603 from Robesonia, PA. Holzman gets the advantage on the tree, 11. Haynes, 42. Can she get it done? And yes, she can. She takes 16, and Haynes also breaks out on a 602 with the 4, on a 603. Robert Dames. House car. House is 640. Robert is 958. Robert goes. There's House. House is 2 on the tree to Robert's 51. And he catches them and gets the win, taking 72 at the stripe.
We'll take green run stickers, which means everyone has been called. Right lane cars to lane 2. Left lane cars can fill in
Tom Scaparino
lane
from Brick, New
7.
Jersey in the 86.
But right lane cars,
Chevy S10.
lane 2, please. Right lane, lane 2. Left lane, lane 7.
In the 71 Vega. Two-time bracket finals champion. Brock dialed 627. Scafarino dialed 646. Brock Mosier is 14 reds. Tom, 34. And getting the easy win, Brock breaks out by 2. And Scafarino is dead 6. He totally had a 40-pack. Decent run. Start off your day. Butch Weinrich from Rosedale, Maryland. In the 74 Dodge Dart. Ted Mealy from Chalfront, PA. In the 65 Chevy Chevelle. He's dialed 720. Butch, 726. And Butch drops it 1 red. Oh, that one's going to sting. Ted Miley was 43 on the tree. And yeah, along with that, he was also dead 9, Ted Miley. Dennis Quar from Myerstown, PA, in the 68 Dodge Super B. He's dialed 672. And in your left lane, he's dialed 604. Kevin Fahey from Old Forge, PA, in the 15 Charger, dialed 910. Will Marshall, dialed 582. This is going to be a chase down. He is in his 68 Dart. Kevin Fahey's going to be going in deep. Kevin Fahey, 45. Marshall, 29. Marshall's there. Can he get it done? And yes, he does. He takes 15 at the finish line. And he's 2 over. Fahey, also 2 over. Can't get it done. Joe Dedrick from Boyertown, PA, in the 68 Camaro. As we all know, track championship winner this year. Joe moves on to the next round. Chris Culp, dialed 591 from Pottstown, PA, in the 85 Daytona. Rick Lavrens, Pittsfield, Mass, that's where he's from, in the 67 Chevelle, dialed 550. Chris Culp is 7 red, but Rick was on at 002. Chris Culp breaks it on out. Barely. Terry Neiman from Mooresville. Mooresville, North Carolina in the 68 Nova, dialed 635. Bob Hartnett from Lansdowne, PA. And Bob Hartnett drops it 4 red. Terry Neiman, 31 on the tree. And will get an easy one into the next round. Hunter in your left lane, and he'll drop it red. 18 red. Right lane will get an easy win with the 12 light. Jamie Horton, right lane from Tompkins Cove, New York, the 66 Pontiac. Jimmy Horton, 28 on the tree. Not have the advantage, but still gets the win. Takes 6 at the finish line to go dead on with the 3 at a 31 pack. Good job by in your left lane, you have Rob Harnsberger from Westchester, PA, in the 83 Malibu wagon, dialed 849. Right lane, dialed 643. Harnsberg gonna have the advantage with the 13 light. And right lane has a 55 light, and right lane gets the win. Harnsberg, wow, super off his number. I don't know what was going on there. Then in your right lane, he was also a little bit off by 4 with the 55 light, and he will get away with it with taking 34 at the stripe. Nathan Mendenhall, Parksburg, in the 82 S10. Dialed 610 in your right lane. Dialed 630. Right lane's Nelson Bellet. Nelson, 16 to Nathan Mendenhall's 009. And can Nathan get it done at the stripe? And he does. Nathan Mendenhall takes 14 for the win. Dead on with a 9. 18 pack. Nelson wanted to get in there. He would have had to take 1 or less if he wanted to win that. in the right, and he will get the win. 18 on the tree. Takes 32. Vinny Kozman from Aston, PA in the 85 Cutlass. Ed Bentikovitz from Coppersburg, PA in the 68 Camaro, dialed 647. Vinny dialed 668. Vinny, 21 on the tree, will have the advantage to Ed's 50. Vinny gets it done, taking 41 at the stripe. It's 2 over. Ed being 3 over. Bob Goiner from Monroe Township, New Jersey, the 97 Izu Hombre order. Robert Reinert Jr. from Allentown, PA in the 66 Nova, dialed 626. Robert is 19 on the tree. Bob Goiner, 16. The win light goes to Bob Goiner. Takes 17 at the stripe. 2 over. Michael Beard in your left lane from Galloway, Ohio, the 80 Valerie. Frank Marfor from Edison, New Jersey, and Frank will get the win light with the 36 light. Michael Beard drops it 3 red. Paulton Jr. from Mohnton, PA in the 75 Vega. Wait. Scott Smith from Birdsboro to get the win with the 63 light. Paul Tim misses it. 13 red. Joe McLaughlin from Pottstown, PA in the 1980 Malibu. Dialed 750. Right lane, 619. Joe goes in deep. Joe gets the advantage, 18 on the tree to right lane's 33. But he's over his number 9.
Oh, I didn't know.
Kyle Gockley. In the 88 S10, dialed 591. Andrew Berkruda from South Plainfield, New Jersey, in the 83 Firebird, dialed 621. Berkruda is trips on the tree. Gockley is going to have the chance, and Gockley with the 26 light can't get it done. Andrew Berkruda takes 17 for the win. Gockley was also dead 3. But it's just not enough. Joe Theodore from Washington, New Jersey, in the 75 Mazda, dialed 589. Alan Clark Jr. from Franklinsburg, PA, in the 63 Dodge. He leaves Alan Kors 59. Theodore's 23. Theodore gets the win in a double breakout.
Let's put out a final call for first round. If you have not run first round yet, if you have an entry remaining or have not gone down the track, we need you to 1 and 2, please. 1 and 2, please.
Alrighty, next pair up on track. Right side of the racetrack, Bill Cody coming in out of Massachusetts, 555 dial-in, taking on, I think it's Matt Wilson. Still waiting on some names in the system. 622 here, tower side. Double red light win, give this one to Wilson. 16 on the wrong side of the tree and a thou under, as Cody was early up front. 53 red, and then early down the track, 540 on the 555. He was flying out there. Matt Wilson will move on in round number 2.
Dave Dissinger in the left lane, tower side. Lansville, PA, in the 75 Monza, dialed 653. Evan Post, dialed 641, from Leonard Town, Maryland, in the 74 Vega Wagon. Evan Post drops it 16 red. Dave Dissinger gets the win with a 31 light.
Out the back door, 611 at 111. But did click at 3,000 red, so he will have to see re-entry on that one. Once again, buybacks are open in the base of the tower. I believe it's $100 to get you back in for 10 grand. And it is a separate re-entry round. So once again, re-entry is available for purchase in the base of the tower. $100 to get you back in. We'll be calling those in before we go to round 2.
Brad Northrup in the right, Billy G in the left. Billy both heads up on the tree. Take 5 at the finish line. Billy G dead on with the 4. Has a 32 pack. Also to add on that, Northrop was also dead on with the 9.
Next pair up on track. Tower side here, we got the Twister Mopar. And he's got a name on the winder, but I can't see it. Logan's going to try and tell me. He's got the binoculars in his hands. Right side, I know who that is, though. Denny McCloskey coming in out of New Jersey. You know they're rolling in deep. 6:57. He's going to get the head start as the Mopar here. Tower side dialed in 6:23. Two home separate advantage going to the New Jersey driver. And how about 13 total for Denny McCloskey on his X entry? Nice lap for him. Tower side, 30 dead 4. Not a bad lap, but Denny McCloskey just laid it down there. 13 total to move on into round number 2.
Tower side, Zach Rothenberger from Morgantown, PA, in this 94 Camaro, dialed 710. Right lane, dialed 7 flat. Right lane drops at 12 red. Zach Rothenberger missed it. 91 on the tree. And right lane breaks out by quite a bit. 694 on a 7 flat.
Next pair up on track. Trenton Sayers rolls up here. The Mustang tower side dialed in 634. Be taking on the Mustang of Bobby Pitt. Over there, Octane 94 side of the racetrack dialed in 737. Give this one to Bobby Pipparata as a red light start for Sayers. Pip 36 and 8th thou under on the free look. Sayers 14th thou wrong side of the tree and puts it 18th thou under himself. Bobby Pip will advance and Trenton Sayers will advance to the re-entry window. Starting to get towards the end of round number 1 here, so if you have not made your elected runs for round number 1, please bring them up into the lanes. Currently filling up 1 and 2. And we need all cars, all colors have been called for round number 1.
Macy Stewart, tower side from Fairmont, West Virginia in the 85 Cutlass, dialed 618. Bobby Pennebaker for 683 from Morgantown, PA in the 2002 Camaro. Bobby Pennebaker, 5. Stewart, 12. This is going to be a good one. The win light goes to Stewart, taking 4 at the stripe.
Next pair, we got Greg Myers, tower side here, coming in out of, we'll say, Dunellen, New Jersey. I'm from New Hampshire. I don't know. 69 Camaro here, dialed in 578, and he's taking on someone who's taking a week off of Top Fuel. It's Clay Grillican out of Percassie, Pennsylvania. 615 dial in, going to get the head start. That one was nasty. 007, dead 9 for Clay Grillican, and it's no good by a foul. Greg Myers, 9 dead 6, 15 total, knocks out 16 total. Wow. We're only in round 1. What a race.
Eric Bendekovitz, close lane from Lansdale, PA. In the 86 Camaro, dialed 669. Tommy Teague from Delaware in the 72 Nova. Teague 13. Benedict is 31. Reverse the numbers there. And the win light goes to Tommy Teague with the better light, taking 2 at the stripe. It's 2 over. Benedict was one over, but it just couldn't be done.
Brett Schlichtig, tower side, 598 dial in for the Camaro, taking on, I think this is Junior, Nelson Belot Jr., 571 dial in.
Double buyback, stand by. Double buyback, stand by. I repeat, double buyback, stand by.
One light there goes to Schlichtig. 47 dead 4 gets the win. 51 total as B-Lot 45 and 2 above. No good. Schlichtig will move on.
Matt Wachowski, left lane from Elverston, PA. In the 75 Pontiac Astro. Gary Coleman from Broadway, New Jersey, 55 Chevy Gasser, dialed 725. Wachowski, 624. Greg Coleman, 16 on the tree, and Matt Wachowski really missed it right there. 83, and Wachowski gets the win. Takes over a car length, and that's what got him right there. Breaks out by 3 on 722 on a 725.
Logan, let me tell you something right now. That is why Matt Wachowski is your Super Pro Division I champion right there. Lights it up. 80, dead 4, 87 total. That maths. Hey, attention out there in the pits. I need car numbers D157 and R198 to lane 7, please. I believe it's for a rerun. I'm sorry, I do not have names, but I need car numbers D157 and R198 to lane 7, please. Next pair here is going to be Wade Giles and CJ Ketterer, splitting duties with his dad over there in the Aspen. Both drivers look like they're going to knock the top bulb out. 606 dial in here, tower side for the Daytona. The Aspen dialed in 724. Woo! CJ knocked it over. 500th advantage for the Aspen win light. CJ Ketterer lays down 14 total. One above 3. Got some there first 67, sorry. 51 and 3 above there for Wade Giles, and it'll be CJ Ketterer moving on into round 2.
Charles Augenstein in left lane from Kutztown, PA, in the 71 Dodge Dart, dialed 664. John Heddenberg from Spotswood, New Jersey, in the 86 Mustang, dialed 639. And Charles Augenstein, 001 on the tree, going to have a big advantage there. Oh, and he breaks it out by 1. Goes 663 on a 664. That one should have took less.
That one's definitely going to hurt. Jeff Stewart going to take on Ray Martindale. Martindale's got the Ford Fairlane over there, Octane 94 side of the racetrack, 698. Going to be getting chased down by the Chevelle of Stewie, dialed in 629. Once again, final call for round number 1. Final call for round 1. If you have not ran yet, final call for round 1, and I need car numbers D157 and R198 to lane 7, please. D157, R198 to lane 7, please. Win light there going to go to Stewie. Double breakout race there. It's Martindale's 22, take 31, and breaks it out a lot. 43 thousandths to be exact. Stewie, 25 and 15 thou under. Moving on.
Bar lane, David Harvey Jr. from Atco, New Jersey, in the 68th Plymouth Velan. Nova 17 on the tree. David Harvey was 38, and that's going to go to the close lane. Takes 6 at the stripe and is 3 over. Harvey 2 over on the point.
Good matchup here in round number 1. Both drivers or whoever loses this one is going to be happy that there's a re-entry round. Devin Dudley taking on Scott Dreyer. Dreyer was absolutely nasty at the bracket finals a couple weeks ago. And Devin Dudley, they call him Deadly Devin Dudley for a reason. Dialed 639 here, tower side. And red light start for Dreyer. I talked him up and he clicked it red. But Devin Dudley, 009 and 11 thou under. Gets the win as Dreyer. 27 on the wrong side, 2 thou under. Dudley will advance on that one. Dreyer will see re-entry.
Brandon Michaels, left lane from Bel Air, Maryland, in the Camaro, dialed 696. Wayne Skelly from Thomasville, PA, drops it 33 red. Ooh, that one is a little too early. Brandon Michaels is 47. And on that, Wayne Skelly also breaks out by 2. Brian Blair, 605. Brian Davison, dialed 645 from Cranberry, New Jersey, in the 88 Camaro. Brian Davison, 004 red, but Brian Blair, the race of the Bryans, goes to Brian Blair, 002, still on it, breaks out by 4. Had to be wanting to do something there. Brian Davison was also dead too. That would have been a good race if he was green.
Next pair up on track going to be Kevin Pollard taking on Terry Benton. Benton dialed in 619 in his second-gen Camaro taking on the first-gen. That's Pollard here, tower side, otherwise known as the Pro Torque lane. Dialed in 543. 12 thou separating advantage going to Pollard. Win light goes to Pollard. Locks him out by 2 thou, 29, 1 above 0 for 39 total. Benton took 7 and had to break out to do it. Terry Benton Jr. will have to hit re-entry as Pollard will move on.
Whitley, Matt Richeza, dialed 577 in the Cutlass. Close lane drops at 12. Red Matt Richeza, 009. And Matt Richeza gets the win. Yeah.
Attention out in the pits. It's going to be a first call for doubles in the re-entry round. We will take you to lanes. What do you want to do, 3 and 4? 3 and 4. Doubled up re-entry cars. We'll take you to lanes 3 and 4 at this time, please. Re-entry. Doubles. First call to lanes 3 and 4, please. If you haven't paid yet, bring your money with you. You can pay in the base of the tower. I will be doing that at some point. The re-entry will take you now. Doubles. If you are double up in the re-entry round, you haven't seen any electricity yet on your 2 entries, we will take you to lanes 3 and 4, please. I apologize to Mark. I'm not going to get your last name right now. Mark is dialed in 671 in the Nova. And he's got a 14th thou advantage over what I believe is Jason Lawrence. See who does it right at the finish line. Win light. Lawrence, 36, 3 above. Gets the win by a thou. Is as Mark, 22, but stuck at 5 over. No good. Jay Lawrence, move on. I'll take a guess at this one, so Landa doesn't have to. Ed Racis is 6 thou red, and then dead on 3. That one hurts. Winlight going to go to what I believe is Rob Hawkmiller. 32, 2 above. 569 on the 567. Racis will have to hit re-entry after a 006 red.
Mike Franick from Oak Ridge, New Jersey, in the 70 Dodge, dialed 638. In your right lane, we're dialed 683. Mike Franick drops it 008 red. Right lane. Far lane is 22. Double breakout at the finish line in the stripe.
All right, we are at the end of round number 1 pretty much. So once again, doubles and buybacks. We'll take you to the lanes, please. Doubles and buybacks. You are doubled up in the re-entry round. We will take you to the lanes now, please. Re-entry doubles. We'll take you now, please. It's Lee Zane and Russ Archer going to do battle here. Zane dialed in 657 here, tower side. Going to be chasing down the Aspen wagon of Archer, dialed in 675, and it is nasty up front. 2 thou separate them. Winlight going to go Russ Archer. He was 2 thou behind at the hit, being 009, but he sticks it dead 0 and lands 9 thou out in front of Zane, who's 007, 1 above 1, 18 total. A great lap, but he will be seeing re-entry on that one.
Far lane, Kevin Lewis from Covesville, Virginia, in the 73 Nova.
Logan, I think that's Twan.
Twan?
It's his name's on the car. I'm pretty confident.
Well, whoever it was, they were a little late on the tree and get away with it. Because in close lane, we had a 23 red. I'm not going to state how late we were in this lane. It was just not good. 3 digits.
Last call for re-entry doubles. Last call for re-entry doubles. First call for re-entry, red and blue, please. First call, re-entry, red and blue. We'll take you to the lanes now, please. All right, while we have a little bit of downtime, we have another challenge that Landon's going to read. So, Landon, give us the next challenge.
First one to the bottom of the tower wearing PJs on wins a prize.
So there you have it. First person to the base of the tower wearing PJs, otherwise known as pajamas, is going to win a prize. Do a little bit of track prep out on the racing surface. A little scrape in action. We'll be back to action here pretty shortly. But let's go ahead and get all re-entry going to the lanes now. All re-entry has been called. You are joining us for this bonus round, if you will. We will take you to the lanes now, please. All re-entry will take you to the staging lanes, please. If you haven't paid yet, please bring your $100 with you. Pay for that in the base of the tower. All re-entry. We'll take you to the lanes, please. Hey, folks, while it's quiet, we do got some compound that's getting sprayed out there, so we are very, very close to getting back going again here with the re-entry round. But just want to do a quick shout-out. Just came up in the tower and let us know a big happy birthday shout-out to April Core. It is her birthday today, so if you see her in the lanes or around the pits, make sure you wish her a very happy birthday. Drivers in 3 and 4, suit up, please. Drivers in 3 and 4, suit up. As we head into re-entry, Charlie Augustine, you are the wait-and-see bye. You can come on down to lane 8 when you are ready. Charlie Augustine, you are the wait-and-see bye run in re-entry. You can bring your car down to lane 8 when you are ready.
Kevin Fahey and Roger Dames, both identical to the thousandths with 3-digit reaction times, which is hard to do. Dames gets the win. He's closer to the dial end, 6 above. Next up, we have Joe McLaughlin about 766, 756. Going up against Dennis Core. Core says 670. In Hee Haw. McLaughlin, over 200ths of a second advantage, 19 up front, but takes too much finish line. He takes 51 to break it out to thou. Had to take 49 or less. Core, 44, 2 above 4. Makes 68 total to get himself back in. Charles Augustine, if you're not already, head down lane 8. You are the wait-and-see buy run for our buyback round. Brandon Karagizian left side, dials 632. Taking on the Sox and Martin. On the right side, dialed 602, a 0.3 of a second clean starting line advantage. And Karagizian has almost a 10. You already saw the front end drop. And he made it a little tighter than I think he wanted to on the dial in. Just 1 above 5, taking 99 hundredths. Far side was 2 above, but a 3-digit reaction time sewed that up. Now you got Scott Dreyer going up against Jordan Wilhelm. Wilhelm out of Ohio dials 618. Dreyer from Mason-Dixon Dragway in the Blazer says 617. Dreyer won one of the Gamblers races the other weekend at the Division I bracket finals, and wow, 2 wheel standers up. 007 leaves second. Ouch. Jordan. Pennsylvania's not as mean as it was to you this time. Jordan is 7, 1 above 4, 21 total, not even a factor. Scott Dreyer, trip, zip, dead 7 to get their 14 thousandths with a 7-pack. Somebody really wanted to get back into eliminations. They got James Mosier out of Blackwood, New Jersey, dialed 643 in the Mustang, right side. Left side. Is TJ Jordan. TJ away green. Better than Mosier, who was 6 thousandths red. TJ, 1 above 5, gives him 53 total and sends him through. Now it's Brock Mosier in what will eventually be his kid's Blazer, going up against the Camaro right side. Camaro dials 656. Brock says 627. Brock is 79 and the better of the 2 lights by a bunch. Taking the easy win. Actually, right side got there first by 0001 to break it out 45 thousandths. Brock at only 102 miles an hour goes 4 above. And it ain't pretty, but it worked. Now it's Caleb Klein against a Duster left side. Caleb in the truck says 644. Duster says 623. And Klein got all of it. He's 004 to the 28 left lane and turns it into a win by 1 thousandth of a second. He's 37 thousandths above, 41 total. Got there 1 thou over the 28, 1 above 4 run in the left lane. Tight drag race. Now it's Alan Core and Jesse Rothenberger. Alan says 761. Rothenberger says 735 in the Northrop Camaro. And Rothenberger gets away with one. She's 93 at the hit. 4 green, 10 red, dead 2. Ooh. That's a painful ticket. Maybe just throw that away for him. Don't even let him dwell on that too much. Rothenberger gets back in. Looks like Kyle Murray right side. He says 619 in the truck. Kyle Murray gets the win in that pair, 37, dead 2. Left side got there first 13th thou, broke it out 3 thou, had to take 10 or less to get the W. Now it's Evan Paust, far side. Monza near side. Paust on the red light. He's 004, 2 thou under. Monza, 11 red, dead 7. That brings us to Terry Benton and Paul Werner. Benton, right side, Camaro. Werner, left side in the wagon. .703 for Werner, 618 for Benton. And Benton wheels up, but red lights it away. 11 red for Benton, gives the win to Werner. All buybacks have been called. All buybacks have been called. I believe you are working through 5 and 6 now. John Alloway wins on the red light, that pair. Now it's Brad Northrup. Bad Brad, right side. He dials 610. Emily Allenbach, left side, dials 601. Northrup, 0.08 of a second too soon. Allenbach, ready for it that time. 00 on the tree and makes her way through. John Northrup, Marty Flegel, your next pair. Flegel left side in the truck. Camaro for Northrup. They say 615, 603. Spot going to Northrup.
Yeah, no, that's not John. It's Clay Grillikin. Ouch. And it was not a good day to be Clay Grillikin, I guess. 5 thou red on the thou under as Flegel missed it and puts a 25 thou under after the red light. Next pair, Purge on the nitrous out there. It's Mr. Big Gulp, Eric Corey. Brings up the Monty, dialed in 727. Holy moly. Going to be getting chased by Soggy Dunn coming in out of Pottstown, 626 dialing for the Camaro. Corey has got this one. Oh, no. 14, take 35 to break it out. One stinking rotten thousandth. Soggy plays the game right. 39, dead 9 down at the finish line. Gets the win. And Big Gulp. Going to need a big gulp after that one. That one is going to sting. Denny Renninger and David Butler. Renninger, 739 dial in here, Tower Side, and 685 for the Mustang of Butler. Coming in out of Mechanicsville, Maryland. Denny Renninger, a longtime track champion here at Maple Grove, showing you why. 007, but he breaks out by 14 thousandths. Took Biddy down there. Butler, 35 and 1 above, gets the win. Renninger will park that one for the day. John Osmer, there's another New England car coming and making the trip down here to Maple Grove this weekend. I think he's out of Atkinson, New Hampshire. It's been a while since I've announced it Epping. 616 the dial-in for the Skylark. And 585 dial-in for Matt Hockmiller. They're the 68 Camaro coming in out of Allentown, Pennsylvania. Hockmiller's got 2 in the bank, passing the tree, and parlays it into a victory. 12, dead 9, take 10. That is a stout lap right there. Osmer, 33 behind 10 and still broke out, had no chance to win the race. Matt Hockmiller, 21 total, will move back into round 2. Got some good matchups here in re-entry. Butch Weinrich and Michael Beard, the next two. Beard bringing up the Volare out of Galloway, Ohio. 668 going to do the chasing here against the 74 Dart of Butch Weinrich. Rosedale, Maryland, where he calls home. Dialed in 727. Michael Beard has a little bit of work to do. Weinrich is double, low, 7, and not turning on a win light. Beard, 20 dead on 7, gets the win. As Weinrich is 7, take 39 to break it out. 19th down, needs to take 20 or less. Michael Beard will move back into round 2. I think this is... No, I don't know if I want to say that. Will Marshall's over there on the Octane 94 side of the racetrack. 583 dial-in. I want to say this is Bubba Black. I don't know if it is. 631 dial-in for the pickup truck here, left side. I could just be getting confused. But nonetheless, Will Marshall going to have to wait just about a bulb before he can uncork the 68 Dart out of Langhorne, Pennsylvania. Win light there, give it to the pickup truck. 13 dead on 5 to be 18 total. Gets the win as Marshall is 33. Dropped out of the race to go 3 above, no good. And if that is Bubba Black, he will be back. Dennis Kessler going to take on Bobby Pennebaker here. Kessler, 676 to dial in for the 72 Duster. And he will be giving chase to Bobby Pennebaker. His 2002 Camaro dialed in 685. That does not look like a 676 dial-in. I'm going to go ahead and say that Dennis Kessler may have staged to the wrong dial there, as he lifts to runs 586. So he may have been dialed 576 and just staged to the wrong dial. Tough break there as Pennebaker's 24 and 2 above, behind 9/10 at the finish line. But I think that's what happened for Dennis Kessler, unfortunately. I still think this is Twan. John Alloway, left side in the Malibu, 633 dial-in, taking on, I'm pretty sure it's Twan, dialed in 599. If it's not, someone please correct me. Well, whoever it is has issues. Alloway is going to pick up the win, 17 and a 10th over, getting their first plenty. Issues on the starting line there for the right side of the racetrack, and that entry will be parked for the rest of the day. But don't forget, Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout coming up later tonight. Steve Dickey going to take on Andrew Bracuto. Dickey dialed in 596. Here, Tower side going to be doing the chasing as Bracuto in the Pontiac, dialed in 621. Cannot give Bracuto 7/100ths at the starting line. That's what Steve Dickey did, unfortunately. 17 and 3 over for Bracuto, picks up the win. Got there first by 54. He'll move back into round number 2. Shout out TJ Jordan. That is Twan. Oh, unfortunately for Twan, he lost on that entry. Having a little bit of trouble. Scott Embley taking on Ed Racis. .646 dial-in for Embley. He's in the pickup truck he calls side piece. And he is red by 19 thousandths of a second. Ed Racis will race his way back in to the program today. 57 dead on 6 for 63 total.
All right, everybody, I am back once again. In left lane, you have Walt Haas in the 64 Polara. Jamie Horton in the right in the 66 Pontiac. Horton dialed 663. Haas, 718. Haas goes in deep. Jamie Horton's going to have the advantage. Haas, 48 on the tree. Horton, 20, and the win light heads Horton's way. Horton takes 13 at the stripe. 2 over. On the other side, though, Walt Haas, dead 6. But with that 48 light, that's just not going to be good enough. In close lane, Stacy Orth from Adamstown, PA, in the 69 Camaro. Chris Culp from Pottstown, PA, in the 85 Daytona. Both dialed 590 something, 599 in close, 591 in far. Stacy Orth drops it 29 red to Chris Culp's 39, and following that, she also breaks out by 3. And by the looks of it, Culp was a little slow. Kenny Garofalo, right lane in the Nova. Steve Long in close, the Mustang. 667 and 661. And yet again, we have another red light, this time for Kenny Garofalo. 28 red. Steve Long is 8 green. Double breakout following that, too. Denny McCloskey. Neptune, New Jersey, in the 78 Firebird, dialed 651. Kurt Holland in the 79 Camaro, dialed 619. Denny McCloskey going to have a big advantage. 7 on the tree to Kurt Holland, 55. Can he get it done? Yes, he can. Takes 24 at the stripe. Is 2 over, almost 3 over. But that's all you need to do to get it done. Kurt Holland was dead 5, and a 60-pack is not going to do it against the 007. Wayne Redrow. Tower Side from Newcastle, Delaware, in the 72 Nova, up against Frank Meffor from Edison, New Jersey, in the 87 S10. And Frank is going to be heading into the next round. Wayne Redrow drops it 21 red and breaks out by 2. Meffor is 4 over. Russ Archer, Preston, Maryland, 79 Dodge Aspen. Dave Dissinger in close lane in Lansville, PA. The 75 Monza. Dialed 655. Russ Archer, 675. Two foul away from each other on the tree. And the win light heads Russ Archer's way. 33 foul at the finish line. Dead 2 at a 27 pack. His pack was the same light as Dave Dissinger. He will be right back in round 2. Greg Ehus in close lane. Far lanes dialed 658. On the tree, and the win light goes to Greg. He was 12. Breakout by a few, 16 to be exact. Breakout on the other side, double breakout win, take 9. Will Winthrop in the 80 Malibu. Dickinson, Southampton, New Hampshire, in the Camaro. Drops at 19 red, and oh, that is going to sting. Winthrop, 3 digits to be exact, 117 on the tree to a 19 red, and breaks out. Going to 637 with a 6 on a 640. That's going to sting. Mike Brannick in the 70 Dodge. Brannick dialed 638. Close lane dialed 591. The tree drops, and they both weren't on it. Close lane 47, Mike 54, and that 54 is all he needs to get that win light. Takes 12 at the finish line, and he will be moving on with going dead on with a 9. Rob Harnsberger, 83 Malibu wagon, dialed 865. He's going to be getting chased down by Bill Coate. Dialed 540 in the 80 Camaro. Let's start the chase, and they both drop it red. Harnsberger a little bit more red, 63 red to Bill Coates, 7 red. And following that, Harnsberg also broke out by a lot. Close lane dialed 553, far 630. Right lane's going to have a big advantage with the 32 light, and he's going to get it done, taking 57 at the stripe, almost 60. He had a lot of room to play with. Close lane was 120 on the tree. Mike Haynes in the 80 Malibu, dialed 603. Far lane, 627 is their dial. And that for you is Joe Dedrick. Joe Dedrick with the advantage, 25 on the tree. Mike Haynes is going to take it by 12. Joe, a little slow. Haynes is just a little less. Robert Reinhardt Jr. from Allentown, PA in the 66 Nova dialed 627. Terry Benton Jr. dialed 617 from Morganville, New Jersey in the 78 Camaro. Robert Reinhardt, 19 on the tree to Terry Benton's 42. And Benton's 42 is not going to do it, because Robert Reinhardt takes 4 at the stripe. Brody Harp in the 99 Chevy S10. John Binkle in the FAR in Columbia, PA. Dialed 637 is John. Brody, 613. Brody Harp drops at 12 red, giving John Binkle the win with the 15 light. And it looks like Brody breaks out a little bit too. John 1 over. Tower side dialed 588. Bar 657. Tower side a little late on at 78. Bar is 35, and that's what's going to get him the win. Takes 37 at the finish line to go 2 over for a win. So close to being heads up here. Close lane. Mike G. My man Michael Greiner. Bar is dialed 571. Round 2 doubles for 1 and 2. Round 2 doubles to 1 and 2, please. Round 2 doubles to 1 and 2, please. Dave Harvey Jr. in the 68 Plymouth, dialed 688. Ray Martindale, dialed 690. Almost heads up, but not exact. Harvey goes deep. And Harvey drops a green 39. And he's going to have a big advantage over Ray's triple digits. Ray's going to have to get lucky, and Ray does not. Dave Harvey on the second round takes 28. And kills a crap ton. 7 to be exact. Yes. Brian Davidson, Cranberry, New Jersey, 88 Camaro, dialed 645. Brian Hoover, 604 in the 68 Camaro. And Brian Hoover with the win. Brian Davidson, battle of the Bryans, drops at 007 red. And it was also a double breakout. Bar lane, Kyle Gockley, the 88 S10. Eric Bendikovich, sorry if I butchered your name right there. Tried my best. He's in the 86 Camaro, close lane, dialed 669. Kyle, not a big chase, but it's a small one. He's dialed 591, and you're far. Kyle is going to be moving on in the second round. Drops at 10 red and breaks out by 12th thou. Deadly Devin Dudley. In the 93 Mustang, dialed 642. Close lane, dialed 676. Close lane, deep stages. They both deep stage, actually. It's going to be a close race. Only 6 thou separate them. And the win is not going Deadly Devin Dudley's way. It's going the other way. Takes 6. The stripe. Way to go, Liz. In the 90 Daytona. Dialed 609, close lane, dialed 632. Way to go, Liz. 25 on the tree will have the advantage and will get the win. Takes 14 at the stripe and is 2 over. That's all he needed to do. He will be moving on to the next round. Kevin Fahey, 920, the Old Forge, PA, 15 Charger. Up against a 623. This is what we call an old-timey chase down. Kevin Fahey with the advantage, but not the win. Kevin Fahey off his dial by 4. All right, everybody. Second round doubles. Come to 1 and 2. Second round doubles. 1 and 2. One more time. Second round doubles. 1 and 2. Brock Mosier, bar lane, 71 Vega, dialed 627. Blazer. Brock, 007. So the other guy's 13, and Brock gets the win. Doesn't take it. But close lane breaks out. Far lane, TJ Jordan. 650. Charles Augustine. Close lane, dialed 663 in the 71 Dodge Dart. It's going to be a close race, almost identical on the tree, 29 and 30. The win light's going to go to the far lane by Trip Zip 1. Wow. What a stripe. Doubles in red. Up to the lanes for round 2. 1 and 2. Doubles in red. 1 and 2. I repeat one more time. Doubles in red. Come to 1 and 2. All right, Landon has a challenge to tell you guys.
This one is hard. First one to the bottom of the tower to bring 3 items and juggle them wins a prize.
You heard that, folks. First one to bring 3 items and juggle them at the bottom of the tower wins a prize.
Let's get doubles, red, and anybody in the left lane. We seem to be a little late in the left lane here to start the round. So doubles, red, and left lane cars. Please feel free to make your way to the lanes. Doubles red and left lane, doubles red and left lane.
Doubles red and blue. Doubles red and blue to the lanes, please. Doubles red and blue to the lanes, please. Once again, doubles red and blue to the lanes, please.
And attention out in the pits, our wait and see buy for round number 2 is car number D134. Car number D134. So if you are doubled, your D134 entry is the potential wait and see buy here for round number 2. Round number 2 here brought to you by Midtown Tire and Auto. Here at C2 Competition Converters and Machining, 10K Friday for Blittersdorf Automotive. Door Wars battle off the bottom. Round 2 is about to roll out onto the racetrack, so doubles, red and blue have been called, and left lane cars will take you as well. So doubles, red, blue, left lane elected drivers, we would also take you to the lanes at this time, as round 2 is about to roll out onto the racetrack. Attention out in the pits, car number H123X. Once again, that is H123X. Please come to the base of the tower. Your assistance is needed. Car number H123X, if that is you, please come to the base of the tower. Big-time matchup here to kick us off in round number 2. Pete Diagnolo and Matt Richeza. Diagnolo here is tower side 588 dial-in, and Richeza 577. Nasty as advertised. 4 thou separate him out to the 8th mile. Diagnolo is 5 total. Richeza is 9 total. Both drivers are dead 0, and Pete Diagnolo wins it on the starting line 5-9. And that is how you kick off round number 2. 9 total on the trailer. This says Vinny Cusimano, 668 dial in here, tower side, and Tom Scroffignano is what's on my screen. 647 there for the pickup truck. Going to do the chasing in this one. Vinny's in control. And Vinny's got to win light. 7, take 8 to be 1 above 4. And that's 21 total. Locks out the 024 reaction time of Scriff, who then puts it dead on 5 for 29 total. Is no good to start round number 2. Hey, attention out there in the pits. Let's get everybody rolling for round number 2. Let's get everyone rolling. So doubles, red, blue, yellow, green, purple, black, white. We don't have half those colors, but round 2, all of round 2, let's get you going to the staging lanes, please. If you are still in the main event here for $10,000, we'll take you to the lanes at this time. Terry Neiman and Andrew Bercudo. Neiman is in trouble. Here comes the fire chicken, and there is the win light. 25 2 above 6 for the win for Bercudo. Neiman sticks it dead on 6, but that's to be 77 total. No good. Andrew Bracudo will advance on that one. This says Nathan, but Nathan's out on the starting line right now. So Jaina Embley, 614 dial-in. Going to be taking on Bob Gagne. Oh, they didn't swap numbers? Way to go, guys. Come on. I think that means then if the win light shows on the right side, that Jaina can come up here and run again, because technically she didn't lose. Nathan did. It's a go. 614 and 620. Bob Gagne over there in the Hombre. Advantage going to Embley. Green light going to Embley. 12. Take 23 to be 2 above. Locks out the 054 reaction time of Gagne. Puts it dead on 3 in a losing effort. Jaina will be back. Greg Myers is going to take on Kyle Core. Myers, 578 dial-in for the 68 Camaro. Kyle Core in the Dart, 619. One light, give it to Myers. 9 takes 6 to be 2 above. Kyle Core missed it big time. 65 and under by 22 is no good. Greg Myers will advance on that one. Here comes Matt Wachowski. See if he can improve on the 87 total he had on the last trip down the racetrack. Dialed 624 here. Bobby Smith brings up his 65 Mustang, dialed in 618. Wachowski going to see a win light as Smith drops it 30 red. Matt is 18 and 22 thou under on the free look at 624. Still unsure of this driver on the left side. But again, I believe it's Bubba Black. But for now, it's driver not on file. Out of parts unknown. 631 dial-in, going to be getting chased by the 71 Vega belonging to, this will be the first time his name gets said correctly, Mark Latoy. I'm telling you, though, you look at the spelling on this, you would not put that together, I don't think. 575 dial-in for Latoy, coming in out of Southbridge, Massachusetts. Mark is big time on the red light. And 2 above 5, looking at how Bubba Black or the pickup truck perform. I don't know if Mark would have won if he was 000. 15 dead 8 for the pickup truck, 23 total, and moving on. Battle of pickup trucks here is Marty Flegel is going to take on Kyle Murray. 603 the dial-in for the Ephrata native. That is Flegel here, tower side, and Kyle Murray. 619 the dial-in for the Dodge Dakota. Automatic win, give it to Flegel as Kyle turns it 2 thou pink. Flegel 19 and 35 thou under. Murray 34 thou under after the red lights start. Jeff Allback and Evan Paust. Allback dialed in 652 here, tower side, coming in out of Boyertown, Pennsylvania. Going to get the slight head start over Evan Paust's Vega wagon. Dialed in 642. Once again, everyone has been called for round number 2. Everyone has been called for round 2 of today's $10,000 to win race. Everyone has been called for round number 2. Win light for Paus 23, take 9 to be 2 above for the win. Allback was 60 and behind and under. And that does not typically work. Kevin Pollard going to take on Kevin Armstrong here. 753 dial in for Armstrong here, the 73 Nova tower side, and 542 for the Camaro of Pollard. Going to be waiting there just about 2 seconds. Here comes Pollard. He's got the advantage, and Armstrong was having issues back here at the starting line. It did not sound great when it left. And Pollard rolls around and rolls out of the throttle. Goes 13 above to still get there 2/10. Reaction times were close, 22 to 41 in favor of Pollard, but Armstrong having issues back here. Ted Miley going to take on Bill Wilson. Our next pair on track. Miley, 721 dial in for the Chevelle wagon. This thing is sweet. Going to be leaving first here is Bill Wilson's 81 Camaro dialed in 613. Miley turns on the red light. Give the win to Wilson. Would have been tough to beat. 12 dead, 2, 14 total for Bill Wilson. Miley was dead on 6 and 006 red. That could have been a good race. But unfortunately, Ted turned on the red light at the bottom of the tree. That advanced the red car, Bill Wilson. Bobby Pennebaker taking on Frank Armando. Pennebaker dialed in 687, Armando 630. Looks like someone's already on the popper. Big time red light there for Armando. Give the win to Pennebaker. 690 on the 687 prediction. 66 tree. Good enough for a win light in that pair. Pennebaker will move on. Scott Smith going to take on Russ Archer next pair. Scott Smith rolls up in his door car. That is what's written on the screen. Out of Birdsboro, Pennsylvania. Russ Archer coming in out of Preston, Maryland. The 79 Dodge Aspen wagon, 675. Scott Smith's 598 is going to do the chasing here. Here goes a Smith, 25, 1 above 8. Gets him there, first 14th thou. Archer breaks out, 674, 8 on the 675. Trying to get there. Could not win that one. Scott Smith will advance. Kobe Tolliver and Michael Beard will be the next two. Tolliver, the 1990 Mustang, 568 dial-in. Coming out of Piney River, Virginia. Going to be given about a 1 second spot to Michael Beard, dialed 667 in the 1980 Plymouth Volare, coming in out of Galloway, Ohio. Tolliver knocks a tree over. Should be rolling around Beard. No, he can't get there. Tolliver was 002 passing the tree, but falls way off the pace at the big end, 580 after predicting 568. Michael Beard sneaks in on it, 29, dead 6. Got there first quite a bit, but you know what? Win light's on, and that's the name of the game. Dave Harvey Jr. and Chris Gagne. Going to be a good pair. 686 dial-in for the Valiant of Harvey. 686. 617 for the Pontiac of Gagne. Last year's $20,000 winner. He's in a little bit of a hole here. See if he can make it work. He does. As Harvey, 18, takes 16 to break out 1 thou. Tough break there for David Harvey Jr. 30 dead 3 for Gagne. We'll put him into round number 3 on that one. Going out to retrieve something on the racing surface real quick. We'll be right back to it. The two drivers I do not have names for. All right, next pair on track. Excuse me. Ford versus Chevrolet. Don't have names in the system, unfortunately. The Ford has the advantage, and the Ford has the win light. 15 to above gets the win. The Chevy 45 and to above. Leaves them about 300s behind. Ford will move on. Brandon Michaels going to take on Mike Barbone. Michaels coming in out of Bel Air, Maryland. The 8000 Camaro. 696 dial-in for Brandon Michaels. Mike Barbone's Malibu. Coming in out of New Jersey, dialed in 662. Either driver stellar, but one of them is going to turn on the light, and that person is Brandon Michaels. 45. Take 19 to be 3 above. Barbone missed it for 70 and puts it to above. No good. Brandon Michaels will move on. Shannon Fordyce going to take on Tommy Teague. We wank our way through Midtown Tire and Auto, round number 2 here. C2 Competition Converters and Machining 10K Friday. 619 dial-in for Shannon Fordyce. Tommy Teague dialed in 644. Big time advantage going to Tommy Teague. Win light going to Tommy Teague, 21. Take 23 to be 3 above. Shannon, 620 on the 619. The left with an 063. Tommy Teague going to move on to round number 3. Emily Albach and Lindsay Holzman-Hain. She is on the wait-and-see buy on her other entry. She's dialed 605 here. Emily Albach dialed 604. Lindsay showing you why. She's double 03 and 300s out in front. She's turning on a win light. 3, take 30 to be 6 above. Albach was also 6 above, and Lindsay Holzman-Hain will see that entry into round number 3 and will sit on the buy run to see if the other one will advance for free. Brock Mosier taking on Frank Maffiori. Mosier rocking the Blazer here this weekend, 630 dial-in. Going to be getting chased by Frank Maffiori's 611 over there, the 87 S10. Red from Mosier, then shows his hand a little bit, 626 on the 630. Maffiori advances, 21 and 2 above 4. Gets the win. I say Brock showed his hand, but he's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve, I'm sure. That's not the only one. Next pair, John Alloway, and this is Mark Ketterer. Mark going to pick up the win. The Astros stay doubled for the time being. 47 and 4 above as Alloway is 31 red and 4 thou under. Mark Ketterer will advance. Justin Hackley and Denny McCloskey. Hackley dialed 616 in the 76 Nova. Anyone who knows real bracket racing tech knows that this thing is a gold mine. 76 Nova. Going to be giving chase to the Fire Chicken of McCloskey, dialed in 657. Good race here. 12 thou separate them. One of them is 2. And the 2 is turning on the win light. Wow. Hackley. Not a lot he could have done there. 14 got there first, 0001, and broke out. McCloskey did as well. He broke out by less. McCloskey 2, 6 thou under. Hackley 14 and 18 thou under. Double breakout win for Denny McCloskey. Macy Stewart and Mike Moday. Macy came over earlier and told me that she got fired from her water box duties on pass number 1. Thanks to Matt Wachowski for that one. $618 for Macy taking on Mike Moday. $688 dialing. He's got a 200s advantage. Macy missed it, but she is going to win the rounds. Moday took 49 and broke it out by 10 thou. Macy 52, 1 above 8. To move on into round number 3 on entry number 1. Right behind her is her father, Jeff Stewart, 628 dialing. He'll also be doing the chasing in this pair as he takes on Mike Franick. The Dodge Dart dialed in 639. $11 thou advantage going to the West Virginia native. He gets the win, 27, dead on 9. 36 total gets the win as Franick. It's 38, dropped out to be 2 above. Going to get it to work. Stewie going to move on. John Alloway going to take on Nelson Belot Jr. 637 dial in for John. 572 for Nelson. This is a former world championship car over there right side of the racetrack. Both drivers crush it to be 50. Win light, Belot. 53 was the better of the two and belonged to Belot. He goes 3 above for the win. Alloway misses the tree. Misses it on the dial a little bit as well. 641 on the 637. Nelson Belot going to move on. Alan Yount and Robert Smith. Yount 577 dial in coming in out of Stevens, Pennsylvania. He's in the Roadster here, tower side. And Robert Smith, the 66 Chevy 2. 638 dial in. Yount had the advantage but couldn't run the number down at the big end. Robert Smith, 22, get there first 12, and is dead on 2 for the win. Alan Yount was 008, 2 above 8, and it leaves him 12 thou behind. Robert Smith will advance as Steve Long is going to take on, I believe that's Brandon Karagizian. Must be running a number that Ray Barlow had at one time. Steve Long coming in out of Maryland. 664 dial in, and Brandon Karagizian in out of Wackham, Massachusetts, 632 for the Impala. One thou separate them. And it's going to be Steve Long by 008 at the finish line. Both drivers are 2 above. Steve Long had that 1 thou edge, 31 to a 32. He goes 2 above 0. Karagizian 2 above 7. Win light, Steve Long. Robert Dames and Jamie Horton. Dames dialed in 970 here in the Corvette. Jamie Horton dialed in 665 in the Pontiac. Red light start for Dames by 12 thousandths of a second. Give the win to Horton. 26 and 7 thou under will advance. Dames 964.9 on the 970 for the record after the red light start. James Antoinette and Travis Hill. I think this is big Travis Hill. I'm pretty sure little Travis Hill has the cores on the doors. 576 dial in here for James Antoinette. Tower side going to be doing the chasing as Travis Hill's dialed in 589. The Ford Falcon. Antoinette cuts him in half at the starting line. Turns that into a win light. 24, take 4 to be 2 above. Snugs it up nicely as Hill, 46, dead 4 for 50 total. No good. James Antoinette. We'll bring it back. Here comes Dave Dissinger taking on Brad Northrup. Looks like Dave is signaling down towards the end of the racetrack. We've got a dial-in correction here. Dissinger dialed in 658 here, tower side, and Brad Northrup 611. For the track champ for New Media in Super Pro. Oh, and he can still do it off the bottom. I may have jinxed him there. He is behind. Cannot make it work. Double breakout race. Give it to Dissinger. 21, take 20 to be out 9 thou as Northrup. 57 and out by 25. No good. Dave Dissinger will move on. So we're going to go with Jay Lawrence, and I'm going to guess Wade Giles. I don't have the binoculars. I think Logan took them. Oh, that's okay. 659 dial in. We're going to say Wade Giles. If I'm wrong, I apologize. And 641 dial in for Jason Lawrence. Red by 26 and then goes dead on 7. Lawrence 20 and 22 thou under. Next pair going to be Jordan Wilhelm and Dennis Core. Jay Will, 618 dial in here for the Camaro, taking on the Super B, the hee-haw of Dennis Core, dialed in 671. And Dennis Core is in trouble. Yep. 008 for Jordan Wilhelm and well above, 625 on the 618. As Dennis, 674 on the 671, but left with an 088 reaction time. Give the win to Jordan Wilhelm. DJ Jordan and Dave Harris. Jordan dialed in 650, Harris 651, so for all intents and purposes, this is heads up. See if we can see an advantage on the tree or not. There's a slight one by about 200. Not turning on the win light, though. TJ Jordan, 53, one above. Taking 13 thou gets the win as Harris is 34. It goes 4 above. Can't get there. TJ Jordan snugs it up, takes the win. Joe Theodore going to take on Will Marshall. Another one that's basically heads up here. 586 dial in for Joe, coming in out of Washington, New Jersey, the Monza. And Marshall bringing up the 68 dart, dialed in 585. Win light going to Theodore. Missed a 5,000s package by 1 thou. Double breakout race Joe is a thou under, taking 11. Marshall, 6 thou under. After being 0-21, Joe Theodore moving on. Ryan Hoover going to take on Caleb Klein. Is this Brian or is this Lorelei? I'll have to text my resident expert, John Northrop, to see which one it is. Well, either way, this one's nasty. 4 to a 6. Just down at the big end, it is Hoover. 4 and a thou under. We almost just saw a 5-pack and a 4-pack back-to-back in the left side of the racetrack. Klein, 6, take 14. I'll take that all day long. But he broke it out by 17 thou. Needed to get behind. Nasty. Win light Hoover. Kurt Holland going to take on Kevin Core. Holland out in 619 in the Camaro. Coming in out of Whitehall, Pennsylvania. Core, 693 for the Demon. Both drivers are 10. Let's see who does a better job at the finish line. That is Kurt Holland. He is dead 0 to be 10 total. Starting to get nasty, folks. 10 take 15 for Holland. Going to move on as Core is 10 and 1 above 5, 25 total. Another lap I would take all day long, and especially right now because I've been terrible. And it's no good. Kurt Holland will advance. Devin Dudley taking on Bill Carroll. Dudley brings up the Mustang, 640. Going to roll in deep. Bill Carroll out in 599 in the Monza. Deadly, Devin Dudley. Enough said. 11, take 3 to beat 2 above. Gets the wins. Carroll, 30, dead 7. No good. Dudley moving on. Zach Rothenberger going to take on... Oh, Clay Grillikin still does have an entry. Okay. Grillikin, 615 dial in for the Camaro. Over on the Octane 94 side of the racetrack. The 94 model Camaro here of Rothenberger dialed in 713. I'm pretty sure these two are pitted next to each other. They did a bad job of pulling in the lanes on this one. Grillikin for the win, 21, 2 above, gets the win as Rothenberger is 42 and also 2 above, no good. Clay Grillikin is going to come back. Mike Greiner going to take on Soggy Dunn. Greiner 571 dial in for the Chevelle here, tower side, and Soggy dialed 625. Good race here. I told you, it's getting nasty out there. 24, dead 8, 32 total. No good. Mike Greiner, 008, 1 above 0 for 18 total. Moving on to round number 3. Mike may have left a little bit of a surprise for us that we're mopping up real quick on the left side of the racetrack before we get to the next pair, which will be Paul Warner and David Butler. Paul Warner, another guy who's been doing this for a long time here at Maple Grove and been doing it well. 702 dial-in for the Malibu wagon. 685 going to be the dial-in for the 88 Mustang of David Butler, coming in out of Mechanicsville, Maryland. Red light start, Butler, win light, Warner, 33, dead 8, 41 total, gets the win. Butler lifts out of the throttle after the red light start. Next pair, going to be Kyle Gockley. 592 dial in for the S10. And we're going to be looking at a Mustang here, right side, dialed in 644. Did locate the binoculars. Let's see if I can figure out what it is. Help if I was. I can't see it. But we're close. 7th thou, separate them. Advantage going to Gockley. Going to Gockley. 45, take 9 to be 1 above. Right side, 52 and 2 above, no good. Next pair going to be Matt Wilson and Morgan Harp. Camaro on Camaro crime here, separated by a generation. 621 dial in for Wilson tower side and 751 for Morgan Harp. $12,000 separate him. Advantage going to Harp. Win light. Slide on over to Matt Wilson. Harp takes 44 to break it out by 5,000. Needs to take 39 or less. He had the advantage. Wilson, 48 and 2 above, will move on. Scott Dreyer going to take on Mike Haynes. Haynes dialed in 602 for the Malibu, taking on the Blazer, belonging to Scott Dreyer, dialed in 617. Oof. That was a race. 67 dead 4 gets it for Dreyer, 71 total. Haynes was 42 and couldn't run the number. Scott Dreyer stays out in front by 19 thou. Turn on a win light. Going around 3. This says Wade Giles. So I could have been wrong earlier about the other Wade Giles. Dials out in 609 for the Daytona. Bobby Pipparata dialed in 739. Pip is in trouble. Win light. Giles, 21 and a 10th above, gets the win. As Pip, not sure what happened on the starting line, but reaction time almost started with a 2. Just leave it at that. Wade Giles going to move on. Dennis Gerhardt and Bob Hartnett. Gerhardt dialed in 582. Hartnett dialed in 632. So exactly a 1 bulb head start going over to Hartnett over there in the S10. Double red light win, give a true start victory to Bob Hartnett. He was 002 on the wrong side of the tree. Gerhardt was not. He was big time red. Bob Hartnett going to advance into round number 3 via the true start victory. Will Winthrop and John Binkel. Two pretty close dial-ins here. Winthrop 640 dial-in tower side and very flickery with the bulb. Binkel is as well, dialed in 638. Good race here, 10,000 separated. Win light going to Binkel on a double breakout, 9 and 7,000 under. Gets the win as Winthrop, 19, take 13 to be 3/100ths under. Going to make that one work. Binkel will move into round number 3 as Terry Neiman and Matt Hockmiller roll to the ready line. Neiman out of Mooresville, North Carolina, 635 the dial in for the 68 Nova. Taking on the 68 modeled Camaro of Hockmiller out of Allentown, Pennsylvania, 585 dial in. Red light start for Hockmiller, and then puts it dead on 1 after the fact. 15 and 2,000 under for Neiman. See him in round number 3. Screen says Greg Eachus, left side, 590 dial in. And driver unknown on the right side, dialed in 671. Win light, give it to Eachus, 66, 2 above gets the win, as right side is 55 and 4 above, and is 14th thou behind at the stripe. Tower side dialed in 719. Going to take on Wayne Buckwalter, 678 dial in for the S10. We got another true start win for the left side. 2 red is going to advance. 2 red, dead 8. And Buckwalter, 43 on the wrong side, and then 682 on the 678. Robert Reinert Jr. and Little Travis Hill. There it is. Cores on the doors. This thing was hanging the hoops in the time shots this morning. We'll see if he's going to do it here. 614 dialing. He's on the Octane 94 side of the racetrack. Reinert Jr. dialed in 627 for the 66 Nova. Oh, it looked good, but Travis Hill is in trouble. Reinert, trip, zip, 1 above 7, 17 total. Travis Hill had nothing for that, unfortunately. 45 and under. No good. Reinert laying a bag of donuts down there on the starting line. Trip, zip, moving on. Theo Myers taking on Pat Barbone. Myers in the Chevy Camaro, 598 dial in here, tower side, and Barbone brings up the Malibu, dialed in 627. Theo in full control. Theo with a 1 light, 41, take 2 to be 5 above. Snug that one up quite a bit. Barbone, 101, 7th thou under, no good. Theo Myers will move on. Once again, we've called all of round 2. All of round 2, if you are not here, we need you here. All of round 2 has been called for C2 Competition Converters and Machining 10K Friday. All of round 2 has been called.
Bill Hines, right side, dialed 620 in the 59 Ford F100. Left lane Duster says 623. Hines has 100th in his pocket, 35 to the 45. But breaks it out, takes 27 to break out 13. Needed to take 14 or less. Left side 45, dead 4, moving on. That's Jesse Rothenberger back for second round, out 732, going up against Brett Schlichtig. Schlichtig got the better end of this one with a 28 to the 38 of Rothenberger and gets the win. He's 3 above. Taking 31 is the Camaro of Rothenberger. Couldn't cover the number.
Pete Diagonolo, left lane. Kyle Core, right lane in the 68 Dart. Kyle Core dialed 617, Diagonolo, 588. 9 to Diagonolo. Core is double over 1. This is going to be a good one. And Core gets the win by 3 thou at the finish line. 15 thou over his dial. Gets him the win. Why is it frozen? Up there. Dave Harvey. Andrew Bakuda. Close to race. Almost identical in the tree. And the win goes to David Harvey. 23 thou over his number. Takes 5, and that's going to get him the win. Nathan Mendenhall, left lane in the 82S10. Bob Mulaney, right side in the Camaro. Nathan Mendenhall dialed 612. Mulaney, 676. And Nathan will drop at 13. Red Mulaney, 16 on the tree, and that's all you need to do to get it done. Right lane dialed 569. Left 605. And right lane will turn at 32 red. First lane 006. And 200ths over the number.
Racers, we need dial-ins on at the end of the staging lanes. We do have a sign on the wall at the end of the staging lanes. Dial-ins must be on at that point. We would hate to start having to just put 10 flat for your dial-in if they are not
Macy
turned on.
Stewart, left lane.
We are now warning you,
85
please
Chris Culp,
turn them on.
Right, 85 Daytona.
Dial-ins, remember, need to be on by the point. Before you cross the wall, the dial-ins need to be on so that the computer operators can get them in for your pair and ensure their accuracy. Last pair was Regan Fox going 25 total, dead zero to get past Michael Beard by just 0.04 of a second. Now this pairing, Macy Stewart, Chris Culp. Macy leaving first. Both drivers away green, and Culp has her cut in half with a 25 reaction time as they close the top end. It's all Chris Culp. He's 25, dead 934 total, gets him there. 33 thou. Macy did what she could, let him go. But Culp just too much to handle on the front end.
Okay, we have a challenge. The challenge is first one to the bottom of the tower with a fishing rod earns the prize. First one to the bottom of the tower with a fishing rod wins a prize.
Greg Myers, left lane in the 69 Camaro, dialed 578. John Hindenburg, dialed 641 in the 86 Mustang, in the right. Heddenberg, 20 on the tree. Myers, 17 almost identical, and the win will go to Heddenberg. Takes 14 at the stripe and is dead with an 8. Myers puts a 2 over. Rick Lawrence, 67 Chevelle, dialed 553. Brock Mosier in the Blazer, dialed 627. Brock Mosier, 16 on the tree. Rick Lemmer, 45. Rick will break out by 200.
Got there first by 3 thou, but locked out. Mosier 16, 1 above 8 gives him 34 total. Mathematically eliminating Rick Lawrence.
Far side, you have Lizane, dialed a 657. Close lane, a familiar name, Marty Flegel, dialed 601. Flegel 005 and will take the advantage. And Flegel with the win, taking 17 at the stripe and 100th over his dial.
15 total does it for Flegel. Final call for second round. Final call for second round. If you have not run an entry yet, it is time to get to the lanes. Second round, getting towards the end.
Kenny Garofalo, dialed 661. Ted Mild, 721. 001 for Mile. Garofalo's 29. Can he catch him? And he cannot. The 001 is good enough. He takes 33 at the stripe to be 300ths over the number. Garofalo also about 300ths over the number. Looks like you might have let him go. Matt Wachowski in this 75 Pontiac, dialed 624. Ed Races in the other lane, dialed 611. Matt's going to have a lot of room. It's 18 on the Trico, 134, and Matt takes 70 for the win. Ed Races breaks out along with that. And Matt will be going on to the next round. Chris Goulis in the 86 Camaro, dialed 659. Jeremy Poist, 805 in the 79 Pinto. Both a little late, but Chris Goulis a little bit more late. 3 digits. Jeremy Foist, 60, and the 60 is all he needs for that win. He'll be moving on to the next round. 400ths over his number, almost 500ths. Same story could be told for Chris, and he doesn't end up with the win. Jeremy to the next round, taking 40 at the stripe. Far lane, we have Matt Richeza, dialed 577, close. 651 for the dial in the S10. Richeza 29, close lane 19. And the win light comes to close lane. Takes 15 at the finish line and 100th over. 652 with the 2 over of 51. That will push him into the next round. Dane Gleasack, Southbridge, Maryland, in far lane in the 71 Vega. Mount Wilson in the left. In the 86 Camaro, dialed 623. Dane Blesack. Let's change it up. He's now dialed 577 instead of 517. Matt Wilson still dialed 623. Dane was 007 on the tree and will get the win. Breaks out by 9 thousandths. Frank Armato, far lane, in the 90 Camaro, dialed 630. Wood Goulis, 90 Daytona, dialed 609. Sorry if we butchered the name there. The tree drops and Armando 8 red, 002. And you hundreds over 500 to be exact. A lot of numbers. Joe Dedrick in the far lane dialed 631. Track champion this year. Brandon Michaels in the 2000 Camaro, 696. Joe, 14. Brandon, 16. Almost perfect with each other on the tree. And Joe Dedrick takes the stripe, but breaks out by 7 thousandths of a second. And that's going to give Brandon Michaels the next round. Bill Colt dialed 540. Johnny Sins dialed 647. Sins, if you look, is in the 86 S10. Bill in the Camaro. Bill Colt drops at 35 red, and on the other side, Johnny does the exact opposite. Johnny Sins makes it 35 green. Sins breaks out by 6 thousandths, but that doesn't matter. The red light gives him the round. In the far lane, Bobby Pennebaker in the 2002 Camaro from Morgantown, PA, dialed 688. Close lane, 543 is the dial-in. Left lane seems to have been timed out. Bobby Pennebaker will get the free win there. Evan Poist, Leonardtown, Maryland, in the 74 Vega wagon. The Dodge Aspen. Russ Archer, dialed 674. Evan Poist in the far is dialed 642. Russ Archer, 008. Evan Poist, even better, 004. Wood is heading over to Poist's side. Takes 3 at the finish. 200ths over. Chris Gooney from Monroe, New Jersey, in the far lane. Dialed 617. Close lane, dialed 604. Chris, deep stages. The tree drops and Chris, 004. And that doesn't even matter. 47 red in the close lane, and that's going to give Chris the win no matter what. Chris was also dead 5, giving him a 9 total package. That would have been impossible to beat no matter what. Far lane, Michael Barbone from Cedar, New Jersey in the 80 Malibu. He's dialed 664. Close lane dialed 633. Thou separates him off the tree. Michael Barbone had the advantage and couldn't get it done. Double breakout win. Heads into the close lane tower side. Breaks out only by 3 thousandths. CJ Ketterer dialed 726 in your far lane. Jamie Horton, close lane, dialed 665. Horton's in your Pontiac. 78 Aspie would be CJ Ketterer. CJ Ketterer, the advantage on the tree, 24 to Jamie Horton's 39. The win light heads to Horton. Ketterer was a little slow on it. Horton was dead 5. That's all that needed to be done. He took 6 at the finish line. Bobby Smith, far lane in the Mustang, dialed 619, close lane, dialed 620. Deep staged. The advantage goes to close lane. Smith is 42, close lane 30, and the win light heads close lane's way. Smith breaks out by 100th. And for the other way around, the winning light is over by 100.
Hey, we're still looking for H123X. H123X. If that was on your time slip for the off-the-trailer run, we need you to come to the base of the tower with that time slip. We don't have a tech card. We're trying to track this down, so please... if you had on one of your time runs H123X, we need to see you. We will also want to let everybody know that the Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout sign-up is open in the base of the tower. Sam is ready. Nelson Belot, right side. Kyle Murray, left side, in a battle of the Northerners, the New England region. Both drivers away green, and one of them is perfect. Belot, 38 total, getting there 14. He's trips up front. Murray is 30. Lets him go to be 2 above. But just nothing he could do there. And Belot looks like caught just about all of Kyle's move and takes the win.
Jed Nahr, far lane, dialed 597. Jeff Stewart, dialed 628. Tower side, the 64 Chevelle. Jed Nahr with the advantage, 005. Jeff Stewart, 18 on the let it go. And the win goes to Jed Nahr, 3 thou at the finish line. 100th over his dial. Jeff Stewart was dead 3, but that's just not good enough against Jed Nars 005. Close lane, Bud McNasty. Dialed 678. Far lane, Frank Mafore. Dialed 613. The wind heads over to the right lane. 007 on the tree. Take 12 and 200ths over the dial. Tommy T, right lane. In the 72 Nova, dialed 646. Left lane, dialed 560. Tower side. Tommy T, 007 will have the advantage over left lane 60. And it breaks out barely, but it doesn't matter. Teague is dead 6, having a 13 pack.
Tommy Teague laying it down. It is time. Third round. Double entries. The rest of the field on a short standby. I will take my remaining doubles to 1 and 2 for third round of eliminations. We have 85 cars projected to come back. So we will do doubles, then short standby for everyone else. Doubles, round 3 to 1 and 2, please.
Jason Lawrence, near side, dialed 643. Denny McCloskey, other side, dialed 656. Staging. The tree drops and McCloskey with the advantage. 21 on the tree to the 34. And the wind light goes to the other side. McCloskey a little too quick. It's going to break on out right there. House in the Camaro, 647. Mike Frenick. 641 in the far lane. House drops it deep. And they both go in the advantage, go on Mike's side. And the wind light does not. House takes it, 002 at the stripe. Kobe Tolliver, close lane. In the 90 Mustang, dialed 582. Far lane, Lizzie Holzman, dialed 605. Lindsay, 17 on the tree with the advantage. Colby not that far behind. The 22 light and the wind light heads Lindsay's way. Colby takes the stripe by 16, but that's just too much. Breaks out by 2 thousandths. Took 14 or less, would have had that going his way. Lindsay, on to the next round. All right, everybody. If you're not in the lanes, we have called doubles. So we need all doubles that are still in to come up to the lanes. Calling doubles.
And just a reminder about dial-ins. Your boards need to be displayed when you're at the point. When you cross over the wall, that board needs to be up and lit so our computer operators can get your dial-ins in to give you the race that you want. So far, I have 7 doubles. I know there are more of you out there. Final call for our double entries. Final call for double entries. Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout sign-up is open in the base of the tower. We're going to start that after 4th round of eliminations. If you want to get your hand at that custom Jim Beam bottle, features Dad's car, his image, as well as the names of our first 2 winners. All right, let's get everybody. There's 85 coming back total. So Everyone, including doubles, has been called to 1 and 2. Overflow into 3 and 4, please. All remaining drivers going into third round to lanes 1 and 2. Overflow into 3 and 4. Third round to lanes 1 and 2, please. Third round to lanes 1 and 2. If you are doubled, you are late. We have another challenge coming as we're waiting for the cars to filter into the lanes here. Go ahead, Lando.
First one to the bottom of the tower with a fishing rod wins a prize. To repeat that, first to the bottom of a tower with a fishing rod wins a prize.
All right, everybody. We're starting third round now with Marty Flegel in the close lane in the 67 Nova. Dialed 601. Evan Post in the far. Dialed 643. And look at this. Marty Flegel, 3 red. Evan Post, 4 red. And the win light goes to Marty. Marty breaks out by 0.003 of a second, but it doesn't matter. He will move on. Chris and Chris in this matchup. Chris Black in the left, dialed 632. Chris Gunyer in the right, dialed 617. And the better Chris of this matchup is 12 for Gunyer. Black is 26, and Gunyer turns on the win light. 7th out at the finish line and takes 200 over his number and gets the dub. Bill Wilson, far lane, 615. Vinny Casumaneno. Sorry, I messed that one up, but that doesn't matter. He's dialed 669. Casamino is 25, but Wilson is 4. Wilson, can he get it done? And yes, he can. Takes 7 at the stripe. It's 300 over his number. Will slow himself, too. Jamie Horton, left lane. Dialed 664. Nelson Balad. Dialed 573 in the right. Jamie Horton a little late, and Nelson is 31, 76 to 31, and Nelson gets the win. Jamie breaks out 8 thousandths. On the other side, he takes 21 for the win. Frank Mafiori. There we go. 614 for him. Wade Gillis. Giles, 612. Mafiori turns it 3 red. Gillis, 18 on the tee, and he's going to win that. Jeremy Post in the far lane. The 79 Pinto. Paust. In the close lane, we have TJ Jordan, dialed 649. Jeremy leaves, 73 on the tree. TJ pulling up on him with the 36. And the win light goes to TJ. Takes 56 at the stripe. Goes to 655 on a 649. 600th gets the job done. He will be moving on to the next round. In the left lane, we have Brandon Michaels, dialed 696. In the other lane, we have Jason Lawrence, dialed 643. Brandon Michaels, 00 on the tree. Jason Lawrence is 23. And Brandon Michaels breaks on out by 2 thousandths. Takes 34. And that's not what you want to see today for him. Matt Wachowski. Oh, my. Matt Wachowski. Dialed 625. Michael Beard in the other lane. In your right lane, dialed 668. Michael Beer turns it 1 red and Matt Wachowski's 50 green. Wow. That one might sting a little. Dead on 9. And that's going to head on to Matt Wachowski's way. In your left lane, we have Jordan Williams, dialed 618. Wilhelm. And in your right lane, you have Kevin Pollard. Kevin Pollard, 003 on the tree, and takes the win. Times that by 2, gets 6 at the finish line. Dead 4, that's going to be a 7-pack. He's been mathematically ineligible to win that one.
However, Jordan Wilhelm was 12 dead 1. 13 total goes home third round to the 7 total of Pollard. A nasty lap by 2 of the best off the bottom.
Scott Dreyer in the far lane, the right lane, dialed 617. Played Grillikin. Best top fuel driver we know. 615 for him. And Clay Grillikin with the advantage over Scott Dreyer, 30. And the win light goes to Grillikin, 17 on the tree, take 16, dead 2. Have a total of a 19-pack, mathematically ineligible for another race. On the other side, Dreyer was 5.
Dreyer 30 dead, 5 in the loss. We're learning as we go here. Thanks for being patient with him. What he meant to say was Dreyer was mathematically ineligible because of the package of Northrop. This time it's Tommy Teague and Bob Pennebaker, 2 with 2 entries left. Teague, 23, 1 above. He goes 33 total. Pennebaker missed it. Little bit and farther off the dial. 41 thousandths. Tommy Teague gets there first and moves on.
Brian Hoover in the left lane, dialed to 604. Lindsey Holzman, dialed 605. Almost heads up right here, but just not quite there. Lindsey Holzman drops it 16 red. Brian Hoover 37 will get him into the next round. Along with that is a double breakout. Lindsey breaking out by 2 thousandths. And Hoover breaking out by 6 thousandths. Brett Schlitt. My bad. Schlitt. I'm sorry. Dialed to 599. John Binkle. Dialed to 637.
Old buyback Binkley here from Columbia, PA in the Mustang.
Binkley, 35 to Schlittix. 54. And the win light goes to Binkle. 35, take 20. Be dead on with the 5.
What's that math equal? He's how many total?
40.
Look, this is why he can get out of school, because he's got a math lesson. Schlichtig, 54, dead 6, 60 total. Does not work in the old mathalator for a win that round. Binkley moves on.
Dave Dissinger in the left lane, dialed 657.
Right side Mustang, not sure who, and they're a little behind on the tree. Dissinger with 12 thou in his pocket. But breaks it out. You don't see Dave do that much. Takes 34, needing to take 31 or less. Right side, that Mustang drove him all the way in and then dropped all the way down to 103 mile an hour, effectively playing Houdini, pushing Dissinger out the back door and moving on.
Kyle Core in the right lane, dialed 618. Scott Smith, 598 for his dial-in. Almost identical in the tree. Kyle Core, 17. Scott Smith, 18. The green light goes to Kyle Core. 17, take 4 at the stripe. Negan Fox. Regan Fox. 6 flat. Brock Mosier, 629. Regan, 002. Mosier, 12. Green light. Regan, take 31. Dead 6, 8 pack. Brock Mosier was ineligible for that one. There's nothing he really could have done there.
12 up front and don't have a chance. Hey, speaking of not having a chance, Robert Dames, you did not win second round, but by virtue of your feat of imperfection of the biggest breakout of the round, you win yourself a gift card from the Lucky Loser Prize Vault. You can head to the base of the timing tower and see the lovely Samantha to get your choice of prize. Pete Diagnolo and Andrew Bacudo on this pair. Both 17 up front. Diagnolo gets there by 5 thou. He's 34 total to the 39 total of Bacudo. Great lap from the start to the finish, but Diagnolo gets the best of it.
In the left lane, we have Ted Mile. He is dialed 722. Robert Smith in the right lane, dialed 638.
Another battle of Maple Grove regulars here as we continue to work our way through third round.
Mile drops at 15, red. Robert Smith, 26 on the tree, and he's going to get the dub and head on into the next round. Smith, 100th over his number. Mile even more over. Smith on to the next round. Bob Goiner, 620 is the dial-in.
Bob Gagne running the truck Chris normally drives. I heard that's for sale because Chris gets married next week, so I guess Bob's trying to get every lap out of it he can. Duster on the left side, dial 623. 7,000 separate them. Slight edge to Gagne. Win light does not go there. Bob dropped it as he's 4 above. taking 35. The Duster's 32, dead 5, 37 total. Did not look right to Bob, and he aborted the run. Duster moves on.
Right lane, Mark Ketterer, dialed 736. Joe Theodore in the left, dialed 586. Theodore will be chasing down Mark Ketterer. Mark, 26 on the tree. Theodore, 29. The win light heads on to Theodore's side. Ketterer breaks out by 100th. Theodore will move on. Kurt Holland, left lane. Dialed 619. BK in the right lane, dialed 631.
Logan wants to call him the Burger King, but his name is Brandon Karagizian. If I had a name that long, I wouldn't want to write it either, so he sticks with BK, and that's 61 Impala. Kurt Holland. On the left side, Holland got all over it to the tune of 20 red. Karagizian, 18, dead 9, 27. Nice lap.
Chris Culp in the right lane, dialed 592. Steve Long, dialed 665. Steve Long, very early, about 53 red. He must have saw something else. Chris Culp, 006, gets the win. Maple Grove native Paul Werner from Sinking Springs, PA. 702 is his dial-in of choice. Dane Blesack in the other lane. Dialed a 575. Blesack, 001, Werner's 40. He missed it. Blesack, can he pull it off? Blesack, 10 at the stripe, gets the win. Is 400ths over the number. And that will get the job done. Kyle Gockley in the left lane. In the S10, dialed 593. Johnny Sins in the right, dialed 647. Kyle Gockley, 001, Sins, 007. This is going to be a good one. And the win light heads Sins' way. 004 at the stripe. Gockley a little slow, about 300ths over. Sins, 200ths, and that's all he needed for that win light.
The Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout will begin after fourth round. For those of you that are getting in that tonight that have not been down the track yet, you are eligible for a time run. We're going to call you into lanes 7 and 8 now for that time run for the Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout. So we'll do that time run at the conclusion of this round, which has about 12 pairs left. So make your way to 7 and 8 to get your time run.
In the right lane, Devin Dudley, 641. Right, left, Dennis McCloskey. Deadly Devin Dudley goes deep. Dennis goes deep. And Devin Dudley goes 6 red to Dennis McCluskey. 001. Double breakout at the stripe, too. By both 500 hundredths. Macy Stewart in the left lane. She is dialed 619. House dialed 647 in the right. Macy Stewart, 9 on the tree, 20 fouls separate them, and she gets the win. House, 29 on the tree. Macy, 9, take 49, gets the win, and she's 200th over, and that's all she needs. We'll be seeing you in the next round. Jana Emily, left lane, dialed 613 with her crew chief boyfriend, Nathan Mendenhall. In the right, though, we have Bob Hartnett, dialed 630. The tree drops and Bob Hartnett has the advantage. 001. Jana 15 at the win light goes to Jana. 17 at the stripe. 300 over the dial. That's going to get the job done. Hartnett 600. That was what caused him that. Jana will move on. Greg Ehas, 591. John Hindenburg, 641. $30 red on Hindenburg's side, and that's going to give it to Greg Ehas. 44 on the tree, breaking out by 5 thousandths, but that doesn't matter. He will be moving on. Matt Wilson in the left lane dialed 621 with the 86 Camaro. Jamie Horton with the 66 Pontiac dialed 664 in the right. Jamie Horton turns at 25 red. Matt Wilson is 23 and takes the lead. Also, we are calling up for another time new entry time runs. People who have not got a time run and need one, come up and take one. We need new entry time runs for the shootout. We need new entry time runs for the shootout. Lane 7 and 8. By the way, the shootout for people who haven't gotten their time run, go to 7 and 8. So repeating one more time. Anyone who hasn't got their time run and is doing the shootout, please go to lanes 7 and 8 to take it. Right lane, Evan Poost. Dialed 643 left. Dialed 575. Close on the reaction time. Poost is 20. Left lane is 17. The win light heads to Evan's side. Evan, 20 on the tree, take 23. And it was dead 5 on the dial, was 25. Mike Greiner from Mannheim, PA, dialed 571. Sick McNasty, dialed 573. Almost identical on the dial-ins. Is close to a heads-up race. Mike Greiner drops it 12 red. Sick McNasty, 30 on the tree, will get it done. McNasty breaks out by 100th. Jed Nahr, right lane, dialed 598. Terry Neiman, dialed 635 in the left. Jed Nahr, 14, but not the best light. Terry Neiman is 005, and the win light heads Jed Nahr's way. He sneaks on into the finish line, taking 6th out. Dead 2 had a 16 pack. Neiman was a little off the number and a little too much, which gave Jed Nahr enough room to take the dub. Bob Mulani in the Camaro in the left lane, dialed 675. Lawrence in the right, 643. I'm not sure. I just feel like Bob Milani, 6 red in the win light, will go to Jordan Lawrence. 26, double breakout on both sides. Frank McAfor, Edison, New Jersey, dialed 613. Theo Myers, dialed 6 flat. Bobby Pennebaker in the right lane with his second entry. He's dialed 688. In the left, dialed 6. I mean, not 6. The number that comes after 6. 7. 720. Bobby Pennebaker, 26 on the tree. Left is 37 in the win. Bobby Pennebaker. Oh, the finish line takes 001. You had to take less than that. Breaks out by 1,000. That race was hard to win, and he almost had done it. Pennebaker, though, will be moving on to the next round. Left lane, we have Marty Flegel. Out of 602. Flegel 003, but breaks it out. by 1,000. Had to take 32 or less, and he decided to take 33. A win going to the right. There can't be. Jeff Stewart in the left. He's dialed a 628. Tommy Teague in the right dialed 646. Tommy Teague takes the win. 005 on the tree. Gets it done. Chris Black in the right lane dialed 637. Greg Myers dialed a 578.
I feel better now. I got that one right earlier.
Greg Myers, 51 on the tree. Chris Black with the advantage, 17, and the win light heads to Black side. 37 at the finish line. Dead 3 for the win. 21 pack. Vinny Kuzman in the right. Dialed 670. On the left, we have a 607. Vinny Kuzman, 17, gets the win. Left lane drops at 11 red. Double breakout on both sides. Left by 1,000. And the right by 200s. Matt Wachowski, 626 for the dial-in and the right. Wade Gillis, 616 in the left.
Hey, attention out there in the pits. If you have not been down the race surface yet today and you are planning on running our Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout, this is a final call to get you into the lanes for a time shot. So if you showed up late, didn't race the 10K today, you want to get in the shootout later tonight, we are having a time shot just for you, and we need you to bring your car and yourself to the lanes right now. Last call for new entry time shots for the shootout.
Goulis turns it, 4 red. Wachowski, 50, gets away with it. Double breakout on both sides.
And that's twice today now, Logan. He's gotten away with it. If he lights it up again, you just got to go 50. Shout out Adam Keir for that one. That was fantastic at the bracket finals. Listen to that at home.
Brandon Michaels in the left lane, 695 is his dial-in. Lindsay Holzman, 606 for hers.
I got another announcement out there, so attention to the pits. Speed Shop is going to be closing at 5 o'clock, so about an hour from right now. Speed Shop closing at 5 o'clock, so if you need anything from the Speed Shop, you need any fuel, I'd get it done in the next hour.
Lindsay Holzman gets the victory on that one. Takes 2 at the finish line. 400ths over her number almost. Goes a 609 with a 9 on a 606. Oh, is this the... Wait and see by Robert Reinhardt Jr. Once again, he waited and he saw it. There it is.
Has everyone gotten them today, Logan? I know first round did. I know round 3 did.
I don't believe round 2 did.
Tough break. So that means that whoever's on the wait and see buy for round 4 probably isn't getting it either. We got some time shots coming up now. New entry time shots, that was. JT Schaefer clicked it just a bit red. 48. 634, 108. These ones we're not going to have names in the system for just yet, but I believe this is one of the Frank's cars, power side. And then Leo Drysdale. I heard Zach Besaw announcing at the bracket finals that this guy is a party. He's partying a little bit there. 006 red. See what he does on 567. Ooh, I was close. 570 for Leo Drysdale. Whoever's driving the Frank's car, 634, 106. Billy, what are you supposed to announce during time shots? I don't know. Oh, the weather out there has certainly gotten a little bit warmer. Not sure which Scribani this is, but they're making the trip down from the old Lebanon Valley region. This is Mike's car, so I would imagine it's him. Scribani is 30. He had 635 on the dial board. Let's see what he does. 629.3, 108. Oh, wow. I had a comment for that, Andy, but I'll play nice. It's only Friday. So once again, while it's quiet, racers, fans, family, Speed Shop will be closing at 5 o'clock, so that is precisely 45 minutes from right now. Speed Shop will be closing at 5, so if you need fuel, you need anything for your race vehicle, for your race operation, Speed Shop closing at 5. Concessions will also be closing up shop at 5:30, which is an hour and 15 minutes from right now. Just for your awareness, Speed Shop 5, concessions 5:30 for this evening. We'll be closing up shop.
We'll take our remaining doubles to 1 and 2. The rest are on a short standby. We have 43 supposed to be coming back for this round. So my remaining doubles to 1 and 2. Everybody else, be ready for the call. And at the conclusion of this round, once we get all of these 43 in the lanes, we will call first round of the Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout. Remember, you sign up for that in the base of the tower. So my doubles, please. Doubles to 1 and 2. Remaining doubles to 1 and 2.
While we're getting our doubles to the lanes, we'll let you know who our wait-and-see buy is for round number 4. Right, I don't even know what round it is. Round 4. It's car number 1821X. Driver name, Dane Plezak. Say it fast. Dane Plezak is your wait-and-see buy.
All right, we'll take the rest of round number 4. The rest of round number 4 to 1 and 2, please.
All right, well, it's quiet. And he just told me who our lucky loser was for round number 3. Prize went to the worst red light, or the biggest one, or however you want to look at it. And the lucky loser today is Steve Long. So congratulations, Steve, on being our lucky loser in round number 3. There is a prize for you at the base of the tower at your convenience. Once again, round 4. Round 4, we'll take you to lanes, please. Round 4. That is Morris Performance Transmissions. Round number 4. C2 Competition Converters and Machining. 10K Friday. Round 4, we'll take you to 1 and 2, please. Round 4 to 1 and 2. And once again, car number 1821X, Dane Glezak. You are our wait and see buy. You can go up and bring it to lane 8 when you are ready. Once again, round 4. If you're not here, you're now officially teetering on being late. Hey, the mic is hot. Don't tell me I don't know what I'm doing. Come on. Maybe. We'll do a crowd poll. We'll ask all the fans out there. Should I get in the shootout? Everyone raise your hand. I don't see anyone. Who did? I got a couple over there. They're not in the stands, though. Here we go. Morris Performance Transmissions, round number 4 here in C2 Competition Converters and Machining. 10K Friday, the 9th annual Blittersdorf Automotive Door Wars Battle Off the Bottom is going to start now. We're going to start with 2 guys that are doubled. One of them will no longer be, as it's Matt Witkowski and Jay Lawrence. Okay, guys, I can officially say that I will get in the shootout. I have a text from one Power Glide Paul, and it says, "Get in the shootout, you Fruit Loop." So I guess we're racing the Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout. Matt Witkowski and Jay Lawrence will be the first 2. We're going to make 43-22, if my math is correct. I did manage to pass high school, so hopefully that math works. 625 the dial-in for Matt Witkowski. Took his other vehicle to a Division I championship a couple weeks ago. We'll be heading out to Vegas. Not to butter his biscuit at all, but 643 the dial-in for Jay Lawrence. It's over there, Octane 94 side of the racetrack. Both drivers entered this round with 2. One of them is going to drop one right here. We're about to find out who it is. Astor versus Camaro on the starting line right now. Just like that, it's Jay Lawrence moving on over Matt Witkowski. Matt, 21 on the wrong side of the tree, 623 on the 625 as Lawrence, 37, and puts it 43 thou under to advance. Tommy Teague taking on TJ Jordan. 2 more that entered doubled. One of them is going to drop one right here. Jordan, 650 dialing in the pickup truck. Teague, 645 in the Nova. And it's another red light start on the left side of the racetrack. Tommy Teague will advance. 643 on the 645 at 106 after leaving 037. TJ, 11 red, 5 thou under. Both drivers will be back around to race their second entry, but TJ drops one right there. Marty Flegel going to take on Nelson B-Lot Jr. Flegel, 601 the dial-in for the pickup truck, taking on the Olds. 573, it is getting hostile up here. Wow. 573 dial-in for B-Lot coming in out of Richmond, Massachusetts. 14th out separator advantage going to the Chevrolet. The win light going to the Chevrolet by 1,000th of a second. 26. One above 8. Marty Flegel stays out in front by a thou. B-Lot 40, dead 5, no good. Flegel to round number 5. Tension out in the pits. We will take Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout. Round number 1 to lanes 5 and 6, please. Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout. Round number 1, we will take you into lanes 5 and 6, please. Robert Reinert Jr., the 66 Nova, dialed in 627 here, tower side, taking on the one, the only, Johnny Sins out of Brick, New Jersey, 647, the dial in for the pickup truck. Brick, New Jersey has a chance. Give it to Johnny Sins. We've heard that a lot. 656 on the 647 with an 036 reaction time. Reinert just missed it. I don't know what happened up there. 169 on the tree and 638 on the track. 169 against Johnny Sins. That is very interesting. Almost like it was scripted. Almost like it was scripted. Joe Theodore taking on Evan Paust. Theodore, Washington, New Jersey, coming in 586 to dial in for the Monza. Evan Paust, 643 to dial in for the Vega Wagon. House with a 002 pink reaction time. He cuts out of it early. Joe Theodore going to move on. 35 and 3 hunt over. 589 on the 586 to move on. Paust might have to think about getting in the shootout now, which, by the way, Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout. Lanes 5 and 6 are there for you for round number 1. And yes, Andy just confirmed it. If anyone loses in this main event, round 4, you are more than welcome to get in on the shootout. $80 gets you in for $1,644 in honor of Mr. Dave Anderson. Pete Diagnolo taking on Bill Wilson next pair. 589 dial-in for Diagnolo here in the Malibu. 615 for Bill Wilson in the Camaro. You cannot give 400s to Pete Diagnolo. He makes it work. 24, one above, gets the win. Wilson is dead on one to be 70 total. No good. Here comes Macy Stewart. She kicked my $, last round. 620 the dial-in, coming in out of Fairmont, West Virginia, taking on Belson Neelot. The Impala, coming in out of Wackham, Massachusetts, 632 dial-in. As usual, it is the Belson Neelot entry advancing and not the Mam Curry. Macy is knocking the tree over today. 006 and a win light. Take 21 down there for the win. Locked out brand news. 33. Drops it to be one above. Didn't work. Macy moving on. Backed up the 009 with a 006. Here comes John Binkel. He's on the Octane 94 side of the racetrack. 637. Taking on the Twister. Mopar dialed in 623. Driver is not on file. Andy is feverishly searching. We got Tom Giles. We found it. Oh. Well, we found it, and we might not need it again in this race. Nope. Binkel, 16, 4 above. Still gets him their first 22. Giles broke it out by 2 thou to still be behind. John Binkel will go to round 5. Here comes Jana Embley and Jed Narr. Embley, 614 dial-in for the S-Dime. She's over here closest to us, left side of the racetrack. And Jed Narr coming in out of Fleetwood, Pennsylvania. The J Bros Camaro dialed in 598. Jaina's got some work to do. Jeddar's already ripping it up down there. Double breakout win. Gets it. 597 on the 598. Took 17. Jaina, 87. 24th thou under. No good. Dave Harvey Jr., the Valiant, 686. Tower side of the racetrack taking on Regan Fox, the 69 Nova, dialed in 6 flat. Harvey is 19 and has 100 in his pocket. He's not messing that up. 688 on the 686 gets the win. Still got there first by 84. Fox breaks it out by 2 thou. Still be way behind. Vinny Cusimano, and I don't know if this is Kevin Pollard or Seth Phillips. Cusimano has a chance, 007, but breaks it out by 100th, taking 30. Pollard / Phillips conglomerate, 20 dead 7 gets the win. I'm not sure which one it was. Bubba Black kicks this one red by 5 thou. Give the win to the Mustang right side. 33 and 1 above gets the win. We'll move on. Bench out there in the pits, we have a racer in need. Got someone out there that lost a front tire on their race vehicle. Not lost it, but it's popped. It's not coming back. Anyone out there has a 27 by 4.5 by 15 front tire, please come to the base of the tower. Once again, that's 27 by 4.5 by 15. If you have that size front tire as a spare, we would love to see it in the base of the tower. Win light here is going to go to Kyle Core, 40. And 1 above gets the win as Matt Wilson is 18 thou red and is his chance for 10,000 here today. But again, anyone who bows out here in round number 4 that is not in the main event, you can get in the Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout. $80 gets you in. Doubles are okay. There is no buybacks. And we have round money starting with a third round win of 100. So you make it to round 4 and you've already earned your entry back and then some. Greg Each is taking on Chris Gagne. Gagne, 617 the dial-in out of Monroe, New Jersey. In the Pontiac, and 591 for Eachis over here tower side. Gagne trying to repeat after winning last year. He's got a good chance of advancing into round number 5 as he's got a big time advantage over Eachis. Win light, Gagne, 620 on the 617. Still gets him there first, 50s. He's 41 on the bulb. Eachis is dead 7 to be 122 total. No good. Chris Gagne will move on. Wade Giles taking on Lindsey Holzman-Hain. Lindsey's dialed in 607 in her Mustang. Taking on the Daytona of Giles, dialed in 616. Gonna knock the top bulb out. Give that one to the Dodge. That was a good race. 12, one above one for Giles. Gets the win. 23 total. Wolsman Hain had the tree, 004, but went 3 above. Stayed 14th out behind. Wade Giles sneaks through for that one. Oh, boy, here's a good one. Battle of Fantasy Football Gurus, one would say, is Matt Witkowski trying to stay alive after dropping his first entry. 625, taking on Clay Grillikin. The Camaro, right side out of Percassie, Pennsylvania, 615. Advantage going, Grillikin. Winlight going, Grillikin. 9, take 8 to be 1 above 8 for the win as Witkowski's 23, 1 above. Leaves him 8th out behind. Clay Grillikin will keep on keeping on. Frank Maffiori going to take on Brian Hoover here. Maffiori dialed in 610. Brian dialed in 604. Sixth out, separate him. Advantage going to the Camaro. Winlight going to the Camaro. Maffiori is 40, takes 16 to break it out. 2 little thousandths of a second. Had to take 14 or less. Hoover, 34 to above. Will advance to round 5. Paul Scribani. Paul Scribani, please come back up to the base of the tower. We may have a solution for you. Paul Scribani, please make your way back up to the base of the tower. Robert Smith and Bobby Pennebaker. Going to be the next two. Smith, 639 dial, and Pennebaker, 688. Smith is 24th out red, give the win to Pennebaker, 55 and 22th out under. Smith 638 at 106 on the 639 prediction after the red lights start. Chris Culp going to take on Denny McCloskey. Culp brings up his 85 Daytona, dialed in 594, going to be giving chase to the Neptune, New Jersey native of Denny McCloskey, dialed in 655. Red shuts it off early. McCloskey was going to be tough. 002 and 25 thou under. D-Mac going to go into round number 5 as Jason Lawrence going to take on, the screen says, Sick McNasty. McNasty, the 63 olds, dialed in 570, and Lawrence dialed in 643. Lawrence, who is one of the 2 remaining doubles after turning on the win light at the beginning of the round. Going to try and stay doubled here. While these guys are waiting the stage, I got another advocate to get in the shootout coming from Kevin Core. Said get in the shootout so you aren't announcing. Ouch. Thanks, bud. First stage and ready to go with Lawrence and McNasty. Lawrence has the advantage, 11 to a 30 win light. Going to Lawrence, 11, dead 2, 13 total. Locks out Sick McNasty's 0-30 reaction time. And Jay Lawrence will stay doubled to round number 5. Now here's the other driver trying to stay doubled into round number 5 as well. Tommy Teague. He's here tower side. 644 dial on, taking on Sir Cole. That's right. Sir Cole. The 95 Chevy S10 dialed in 650. Well, Sir Cole has a lot of Sir Coles in his reaction time. 006 makes it work. 1 above 2, 18 total, and gets there 8th thou. Tommy Teague did not make a bad lap. He's 23 dead 3 for 26 total. But he just ran into a circle. What can I say? Both drivers will be back for round number 5. Teague loses his double. Jay Lawrence is the only one left with a double. Here comes your bye car. Dane Glezak. The 71 Vega coming in out of Southbridge, Massachusetts. 575 dial in. See what Dane's got for us here. Well, he got that out of the way on the 5. 576-1 at 119 with a 200 reaction time. May have been playing with his Dane Glezak down there. All right, that brings up the Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout. I believe is in the water, ready to go.
$5.99 in the left, $5.70 in the right. The advantage off to the left lane, 27 on the tree. The right is 52. The win light heads over to the left lane. 27 take 40 at the finish line. Dead zero. 599 on 599. 27 pack gets the job done. Right lane, we have Squat Drower. Dialed 617. In the left, dial-in is 635. Both 26 on the tree, but on the opposite side. Left lane, 26 red. Drower, 26 green. We'll be seeing Drower in the next round. Rob Harnsberger in the left. He's dialed an 860. He'll be getting chased down here. In the right lane, we're dialed 638. Rob Harnsberger turns it 22 red. Right lane 64. Both break out. Harnsberger 300ths under. On the underside, 100 under. Jeremy Kleinfelder, left lane, dialed 632. Right is William Hines, dialed 618 in the 59 Ford F100. And yet again, another red light and a late light. 15 red for Kleinfelter, 77 for Hines, and that's going to get him the win. Hines was 100th under his number and is going to sneak on into the next round. Scott Smith in the left lane, Dave Harris in the right. Smith down to 598. Harris, 651. Scott Smith, 24 on the tree. And on the other side, Dave Harris, 23 red. Scott Smith will be getting that win. Andrew Bracuda, dialed 622. Left lane, dialed 618. Jordan Wilhelm in the left lane, 004, and gets the win. Takes 16 and is almost 200ths over. 38 total. Loses the 22 total. Far side, right lane, Pat Barbone. Dial to 625. Looks like he'll be going in deep. In the left lane, we're dialed 539. Both a little late on the tree. Barbone, 90. Left lane is 70. The win light goes to the left lane. 70, take 42. 100th over the number. Have a 86 pack, which is making Barbone mathematically ineligible. CJ Ketterer in the right lane, 722. 28. In the left, 572. And he rolled. Mike Griner turning at 17 red. Ketterer, 23 on the tree.
Yes, there are no buybacks for the Dave Anderson shootout, but you can buy a second entry if the first one doesn't go your way. Get yourself that custom bottle of Jim Beam and the big check and the $1,644 top prize, $800 to runner-up, and $100 round money starting fourth round. And if you lost fourth round, you do have money coming. We pay cash up to $600, so fourth round losers have $100 cash waiting for them in the base of the tower.
Right lane dialed 8. 584. Left, 620. 002 for Kyle. And gets the job done. Takes 71 at the stripe. Goes 620 with the 2. A 4-pack.
Taking 71. My man is 4 total. Kyle Murray knows his truck, or does he know his truck? You ain't got to take little stripe if you know what you're running. Hoegmiller missed it on up front. 2 above. He can always buy himself another entry if he wishes. So we move on to Kyle Gockley and Morgan Harp. Morgan, junior dragster driver. New to this Camaro, getting a feel for it. Kyle Gockley, very familiar in this truck, was a great bike rider in his day. He was 001 last hit for the L, 002 this time, and makes it work. He takes 28, rolling out of the throttle, getting there at just 100 miles an hour, running 6 flat on the 595. Morgan put it closer to the number, but a 58 reaction time spelled the end of his round.
Alan Core in the right lane dialed 762. And Steve Dickey in the left, 597. Steve Dickey with the advantage. Alan Core, 57 on the tree. Dickey, 27. He has something to play with, and he plays with it right. 25 at the stripe will get the job done. 500's over the number, and he's still fine. In left lane, dialed 633. Right is dialed 726. Both a little late on the tree, 63 and 72. And the wind light goes to 63. Left lane, 200s over his number. Takes 15 for the dub. On the other side, 300s over the number. Pretty much impossible to win. Dennis Gerhardt in the left lane. Zach Rothenberger in the right. Dennis dialed a 584. Zach, 715. Dennis drops it 17 red, and Zach Rothenberger will be heading into the next round 45 as the light. He'll be 200th under and still escaping into the next round. Kurt Holland in the left lane. 619 for his dial-in. James Mosier in the right. 645.
Jason Lawrence, you are a remaining double in the main event. You are in a short standby as well as the rest of the field. About 5 minutes, we're going to be making the call for you to 1 and 2. Both these drivers away green. Mosier all the green. 3 digits worth. Holland 17. Holland takes 30 to be safe 8. That tells you the story of that race. Holland getting an easy one, pushing through to round number 2, the Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout.
Ted Miley in the close lane and Dennis Core in the other. Core dialed 672. Miley dialed 724. Miley with the advantage, 21 on the tree. Core 49. The win light moves to Miley's side. 21 on the tree, takes 65 to be 200ths over the number. Smooth sailing win. Dennis Core was a little slow himself. Eric Bendovich, 668. In the right lane, we have the dial-in of 610.
If you lost 4th round, you can still jump in the shootout, or if you lost in the shootout and won another shot at it, you can buy another entry.
Eric Benkovic is 55 on the tree, can't get it done.
You know who that was? That was Bad Brad Northrup that got that win with his 34 light, 2 above, taking how much?
18.
18 at the stripe. Look at this teamwork.
Woo! Soggy Dunn in the left lane, dialed 628. Kevin Spencer in the right, dialed 630.
Just 400 separating these two drivers. Mustang versus Camaro.
Kevin Spencer, 007 on the tree. Soggy, 33, and the win light heads Spencer's way. He takes 23 at the finish line.
To be 11 total. Soggy, 33, dead 1, 34 total, win you a lot of laps. Doesn't even get you close in this one. Great run, Kevin Spencer.
Michael Beard in the left lane, 668 for the dial-in. And Mike Barbone. Michael Beard is not going to be heading on. 16 red. Barbone, 41, and gets away with it.
41, dead 1, 42 total. Jason Lawrence, we will take you to 1 and 2. Sean, if you can hear this, if you can pull the cones for 1 and 2. Once Jason gets in, we'll call the rest of the round.
Kevin Core in the right lane, dialed 695. In the left, dialed 657. Bissinger, 12. Core, 13, almost identical on the tree. But the win light heads Core's way. 13 on the tree, take 25, dead 3. 16 total, bye-bye.
Bissinger did maybe his spray and drop, definitely dropped it like it was hot, got down to 96 miles an hour. Maybe could have got there with little numbers, but when Core's laying down 16, it just doesn't look right. Now it's Steve Long and Frank Armando.
Steve Long in the left. Armando in the right. Armando with the advantage on the tree. 009. Steve Long, 37. And the win light heads Armando's way. 009, take 8. 14. Now, what's 14 plus 8? We're going to use my big math brain right here. 14 plus 8, a 22-pack. He was not able to get that. Another one where you would see no chance. Robert Reinhardt in the left, 627. In the right, 570 is the dial-in. Robert Reinhardt, 007 red. And the right lane will get it easy. 33, both break out on the red light. But it doesn't matter. Left lane dialed 620. Right, 641. Right lane with the advantage, 007 left, 48, the win light. Heads to the right lane, 007 on the tree. Finish line, they take 26 to beat 300s over the number. John Alloway in the left, 619 for his predicted dial-in. Caleb Klein, he predicts 643. John Alloway's prediction doesn't matter. He is 35 red and not moving on. Caleb Klein, 42 on the tree, gets away with it. He's heading on to the next round. Right lane, 611 for the dial-in. 640 in the right.
All right, we will take the rest of round 5 to lanes 1 and 2, please. D-Mac, Denny McCluskey, you are the wait-and-see buy. You can go down lane number 3. Devin Dudley, right side. Honestly, not sure who's left side, but he is looking like he's in a world of hurt. Something went awry before the 60-foot as he's 4/10 over the number. Dudley saw it, responded appropriately, put himself at 10th safe, and moves on.
Nathan Mendenhall in the left lane, dialed 612. Brian Davidson in the right, 645. And no, Nathan, I don't have the electric scooter charger. No.
Once again, round number 5. We expect 22 of you back. You can make your way to lanes 1 and 2 as we wrap up round 1 of the Dave Anderson Shootout, which if you're still not in the main event, you can get in. Even if you lost your first entry, you can get yourself another one. Join in on the fun. Keep your racing day going.
Double red light. Nathan Mendenhall will get the win, though. 7 red for Mendenhall. Davidson, 12. Mendenhall is a little under that number.
Davidson, to add insult to injury, put her dead 9 after that red light start.
Will Winthrop in the right, 6:38. And Travis Hill, he predicts 6:14. Travis Hill, 004, and no matter what, he's got that because on the other side, Will Winthrop, 14 red and breaking out. Travis Hill, moving
14
on.
red, what? Hill's 14 total. Nice lap against the red light. One above 0 after a 004 hit and picked the wheels up. He had fun all around. Wish I did wheelies. Wheelies are cool.
You're not.
Hey, why don't you go ahead and call this pair since you don't know either of them?
So in the left lane, we have not on file, 607.
Rob Hochmiller, right side. Hochmiller.
Also not on file.
Nova dials 569. Either Bill Wilson or Trish Witt on this one.
Whoever it is, they were just 009 and have a big advantage on the right lane, and they get the win. Take almost a car length at the finish line, and they still are cruising.
One above 3 makes 22 total. More than enough to take care of the miss from Hochmiller. We move on. Dennis Kessler, Russ Archer, your next pair. Kessler left side. Dial 576.
Russ Archer in the right dialed 675. Russ Archer with the advantage on the tree, 25 to Dennis Kessler, 37, and the win light heads Russ's way. The 25 is good enough, and the finish line is even better. 001 at the stripe gets it done. Left lane dialed 632. However, for the right, it's a different story, 728. So close for the right to almost being 100, and that's going to set him back because in the left, so we have a 37 light, and that 37 is good enough. 37 take 55 at the stripe, and he is on to the next round. Right lane, Will Marshall. He decided to dial 585. In the left, 678 was their prediction. Bud McNasby in the left, deep staging now. McNasby with the advantage, 12 on the tree to Marshall's 30, and the win light heads to Marshall. McNasby breaking on out by almost 300.
He broke out 31. We got to go back to math lessons. Broke out 31. He took 57. What's that mathylate to? Need to take 20. He's looking at me glassy-eyed. 26 or less. Bud needed to take 26 or less to get the win light there. But Will Marshall, benefactor being the faster car and pushing him out.
Brock Mosier in the left. 6:32 is the prediction. Mosier, 18. Right lane is 11. And Mosier breaking it on out, taking 18 at the stripe. Just not going to do it. And right lane will be moving on.
Brock took 18, had to take 6 or less to see some electricity. Good lap, though, for the right side. Couldn't get the name on it. It's Mustang went 24 total, 11, one above 3.
Jeff Stewart in the left. He thinks that he's about to run a 6:28.
Taking on Bucks. Bob Mullaney, right side. He says 6:75.
Stewart drops it on 12 red.
Mullaney, a rare miss, 67. Another 6-7. And puts it dead 8. Yes, that's what all the kids are saying. You hear it all day long. Any parents out there watching, I bet you hear 6-7 more than you care to. Next pair. Looks like Lee Zane and one of the Giles. Maybe Wade in the Mustang or in the Camaro. He says 7:30, 6:56 for Lee. Giles, 003. Lee though 14 dead 0. Lee apparently frustrated with his performance thus far today and put down a statement lap there.
Oh, yeah.
Wonderful color commentary.
Yeah. Right lane, you got Scott Embley dialing a 6:46. And Tom Giles pulling up in the left, 6:23. Giles, 10 on the tree to Emily's 24. He will have the advantage, and he will have the win light. 10, take 21, 41 for the win. Almost 400ths over what he predicted. Stephen Young in the left. 6:26 for him. Ken Johns in the right. 7:61. Looks like Ken is about a deep stage. And Johns is going to have a big advantage with him coming up on him. Stephen Young is not there. Break on out, being behind 37. Ken John takes 37, is 005. And 200ths over the number. Left lane, dial 583. Right, 716. Both drop it red, but one was less red, and that was your left lane. 3 red for the win. Also, both break out a little bit. Left breaks out by 8 thousandths. Right? By hundreds and a few more numbers. I see a chase coming. In the right lane, we're 8 flat. And in the left, 552. There he goes. And they're both a little late on the tree. Right lane, 68, left 77, and the chase doesn't work out. Right lane takes on the win with 68 and takes 38 for the win. And he could sneak on around with just 100 above his number. Little movement on the pedal. Robert Smith in the right. Left lane is dialed 599. Smith, 638 for his predicted dial. Robert Smith, 37, left is 32, pretty close with reaction times, but the reaction time does matter. 32 is all you need to win. 32 on the tree, take 18, 200ths above the number, gets the job done. Left lane will be headed on the next round. Left lane, Vinny Casameno, 668 for the dial-in. Right lane is 619. Look at that wheelie, 23. Can he finish it off with a dub? No. 31 instead gets the job done. Vinny takes 11 to get the win. House, back for more show. He decides to dial 649. Left decides to dial 730. House goes in deep. House is on it, 001, and in the left lane I see 3 digits, 109, and that's going to be hard to win with. And House gets the job done. And he sure played with that pedal by looking at his mile an hour and his time. In the right, Andrew Bakuda. In the left, the dial, 619. The right, Bakuda, 622. Whew. And Bakuda is behind, 004 in the left. Bakuda 26 and 004, take 5, gets it. Just a few above. He has a 16 total package. Woo! Not good enough. Left lane dialed 638. Right is 571. .003 in the right, and in left 17, and the win light heads on to the right. 003 and dead 4. Now that is a great package, y'all. 7-pack. Sadly, in the left, even if they were on their dial, they were 1,000 off, it was ineligible for them to win. Impossible. In the left, the dial-in, 614. Now, the right, 570. 006 in the left and 63 in the right. The win to the left. A double breakout victory. Almost had a 6-pack there. Just 1,000 off there. Man, the packages in these past few runs have been looking pretty great. I'm not going to lie. CJ Ketterer, right lane. He decides 7:30 is the way he wants to go. 6:42 for the other lane. The lights, 37 and 60. The light that's 37 heads CJ Ketterer's way. Will the win light? Yes, it will. A double breakout victory. Another one in a row. 2,000. Not as good as of a package, but still, it's a win light, and that's all that matters. Left lane decides to dial 728. Right wants to go 657. Oh, Lord, he saw something that wasn't the third ball. 94 red for the left lane and breaks on out by a lot. 36 will get it done. And they will be moving on to the next round. $9.20 for the buy. 30 on the tree. And they run a 921 with the 5 on a 920.
We get ready to roll into round number 5 here. Just want to shout out everyone who said get in the shootout. We saw a win light. Thank you all very much for your motivation and support. Round number 5 today for C2 Competition Conversion Machining 10K Friday, brought to you by Roadrunner Race Fuels. I hear cars. They should be out on the racing surface here very shortly. I wish you guys could hear the banter going on right now between me and Chad. This guy is a Fruit Loop. All right, Joe Theodore and Jason Lawrence as we head into the round of 22, I believe. Means we'll cut this in half and make them 11. Jay Lawrence right now has 2 of those 22. He's kicking us off here right side of the racetrack. 643 dialing coming in out of Hamilton, New Jersey. Joe Theodore also coming in from New Jersey, the Washington part of the state. 586 dialing for the Monza. Joe Theodore has the advantage. Win light going to Joe Theodore. 6, take 6 to be 1 above 0. 16 total. Locks out Jason Lawrence. 19, dead 3. 22 pack. No good. And there are no doubles remaining at this point. 2 go down and 1 come back for each of these drivers for the rest of the way, as Pete Diagnolo is going to take on another NHRA regular, and that is Clay Grillikin. Y'all are going to tell me that I'm saying that wrong. I'll tell you that you're wrong. Clay Grillikin dialed in 615 in the Camaro right side. Going to be getting chased by Diagnolo, dialed in 589 in the Malibu. That NHRA magic is not done yet. 22 dead, 1, 23 total for Clay Grillikin. As Diagnolo's 2 red and 7th thou under. No good. Clay Grillikin to the round of 11. Attention out there in the pits, I need doubled shootout drivers. If you are doubled in the Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout, I need you to lanes 5 and 6, please. Doubles for the Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout. Need you back to 5 and 6 for round 2, please. Dave Harvey Jr. and Dane Glezak. 13 thou separate him. Advantage going to the Mopar. Win light going to the Mopar. Harvey's 21, take 7 to be 2 above for the win. Glezak 34, 1 above 5. No good. 7th thou behind the finish line. Dave Harvey Jr. to round 6. Next pair going to be Marty Flegel and John Binkel. The BBB on the door is for buyback Binkel, I'm pretty sure. 637 coming in out of Columbia, Pennsylvania for the Mustang. The pickup truck belonging to Flegel, dialed in 601. Red light start for Flegel by 19 thousandths of a second. Give the win to Binkel. 38 dead 1, 39 total. And that Mustang's going to come back for the round of 11. Macy Stewart and and Kyle Core be the next two. Stewart coming in out of Fairmont, West Virginia, the 85 Cutlass, 619 dial-in. Kyle Core, 68 Dart, Myerstown, Pennsylvania, also dialed 619. We're going heads-up racing here. Breakouts obviously still do apply. But we got Olds versus Mopar. Stewart, left side. Core, right side. And here we go. It is nasty. 5 to a 6. Winlight going to Macy Stewart. They are both dead on 9. You've got to be kidding. Macy Stewart, 5 and dead on 9 beats Kyle Core's 6 and dead on 9. Wow. Macy Stewart going to the round of 11. Wade Giles and Johnny Sins. Giles coming in out of Roseland, Virginia. 616 the dial-in for the Daytona. Going to roll in deep, taking on Sins out of Brick, New Jersey. Who would have thought? The S10 dialed in 646. Red light start for Johnny Sins. That was a tough break. Giles, 38 and 5 under. That's a party. Sins, 648 on the 646 after the red light start. Might have to go take up another one of his occupations for the rest of the night. Kevin Pollard going to take on Chris Gagne. So this is not the Seth Phillips entry. Pollard dialed in 541. He's here tower side. Chris Gagne, he's on the T-shirt. He won the Friday and Saturday combo last year at this race. He's looking to go to the round of 11 here right now. He's got some work to do if he's going to make it happen. Kevin Pollard is 10, take 3 to be 3 above. Kevin Pollard doing Kevin Pollard things, going to round number 6. Gagne 32, 1 above, no good. Kevin Pollard will be back for round number 6. Ryan Hoover going to take on Jed Narr. Next pair, Battle of Camaros. Hoover, tower side, 604 dial-in. And Jed Narr representing J-Bros. Octane 94 side of the racetrack, dialed in 597. Hoover missed it, and Jed Narr capitalized. 33 and 4 above gets the win. Still got there first by 31. Hoover dead on 9 to be 107 total, no good. Jed Narr will advance as Bobby Pennebaker and TJ Jordan roll to the ready line. Pennebaker out of Morgantown, Pennsylvania, the 2002 Camaro, 686 dial-in, taking on TJ Jordan's 650. The S-Time out of the Wilhelm camp. Pennebaker already on the two-step. Here we go. It's a red light start for Pennebaker. It's a win light for TJ Jordan. 14. 11th thou under. Throw that together. That's about a 003 pack. TJ Jordan goes to the round of 11. It's Jason Parker and Tommy Teague come up next. Teague, 644 dial-in here. He's out of Newark, Delaware, tower side. Jason Parker coming in out of Mechanicsville, Maryland, 604 dial-in for the Mustang. Eighth thou separate him. Advantage going to the Ford. Win lights going to the Ford. 36, take 6 to be 1 above 9 for the win as Teague is 44, 1 above 7, no good. Jason Parker will go to the round of 11. Final pair here for round number 5. Jason Lawrence and Denny McCloskey. Lawrence, who dropped his first entry on the first pair to Joe Theodore to see if he can keep this one going. To stay in the event, 643 dial and taking on Denny McCloskey, the 78 Firebird, 654 dialing for Denny. He's going to knock out the top bulb, roll in deep. Attention on the pits. We'll take the rest of the Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout to the staging lanes, please. We are putting you in 5 and 6. Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout, round number 2 to lanes 5 and 6, please. One more time. Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout, round number 2 to lanes 5 and 6, please. There are a couple of people here on a mission today. Denny McCloskey, 24th thou advantage drop and a win light. 005, take 20 to go one above 6. 21 total, locks out Jason Lawrence's 29 and puts it one above on the drop. That will end round number 5, brought to you by Roadrunner Race Fuels here on C2 Competition Converters and Machining. 10K Friday, 11 going to come back and see who makes it into the quarterfinals here on day number 1. Once again, Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout, round number 2 to lanes 5 and 6, please. Need all of you. Round number 2, Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout to lanes 5 and 6.
Your attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Greg Borducci, we need you to report to the third floor of the timing tower, please, on pit side. Greg Borducci, we need you to report to the third floor of the timing tower here on the pit side. Right, as we continue round number 2 of the Dave Anderson Memorial, Scott Franks gets that round one over Johnson Ryder in a double breakout win. Once again, we need the Dave Anderson Memorial to lanes 5 and 6. Dave Anderson Memorial to 5 and 6 for round number 2. Your attention to the pits. Attention to the pits. Dave Anderson Memorial to lanes 5 and 6 at this time. Well, that's going to go to the Sunoco side, 660 with the 2 on the 658. Pro Torque side goes 598-1 on the 598. Out of the Kevins, Kevin Panny over here on the Pro Torque side, 921 the dial in. Kevin Core 693 over there on the Sunoco side. Well, that's going to go to Kevin Quest. Kevin Penny breaks on out. Kevin Quest 694-2 on the 693 with a 0:29 reaction time.
Hey, I need a parts call. Matt Witkowski is in need of a welder. Matt Witkowski is in need of a welder. If anybody has one, let us know, or if you know where he's pitted, let him know. We'll go ahead and take the final 11 in the main event back to 1 and 2. Macy Stewart, you are the bye run, and with 11 cars there, unless somebody doesn't show up, should be yours. But the final 11, this is the last round. Next round, you will be laddered. So this is the last free-for-all round. How you come in is how you run. Will Marshall turns it red here. Ted Miley gets the win with a 71 reaction time. Better lucky than good. A motto I live by. Hainsey. Mike Haynes is looking for a 28.5 or 29-inch belt. So we need a welder for Matt Witkowski and a 28.5 or 29-inch belt for Mike Haynes. You can help with either. You can come to the base of the tower and let us know. Or if you know them and where they're pitted, you can take care of it yourself. David Bettler goes 1 thou red. Steve Dickey, 36, dead 6. Takes him into round number 3 of the Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout. Once again, Macy Stewart, you can go to lane 3 as the bye run, but my round number 5... No, I'm sorry, round number 6, my final 11. Round number 6, the final 11, can make your way to lanes 1 and 2 as we continue to work through. Second round of the Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout, where Brandon Karagizian is taking on a gentleman that turns it red. PK, 27, 12 thou under for the win. Mike Barbone, right side, dialed 661, going up against Dave Dissinger. Dissinger says 657 on his entry. Barbone punching out that top light. Both drivers away green, and Dissinger has him in a world of hurt. 400s in his pocket to the top end. Give it to Dissinger. He takes 32 to be safe 300s. His 42 pack locks out the 52 reaction time from Mike Barbone. Brings us to Jordan Wilhelm. Jordan from Ohio, first time here at Maple Grove, enjoying himself, except that he keeps getting worn out. I saw him lose with a 12 pack. I saw him, he was 7 and lost to a 7-pack. So making him work for it here. He's got Caleb Klein and Mason Dixon regular. In the truck, dialed 647. He's going to be leaving first. Caleb, a longtime follower of the FRBR trail, and we appreciate him for that. And he was ready for Wilhelm, who turned it 10 red. Klein, 003, and way under. Call it 44 under after that 003. Wilhelm, 10 red, 1 thou under. And days like this, it's just time to hit the cooler. Trenton Sayers, Ken Johns, your next pair. John says 761 on the right-hand side of the track, Pro Torque lane. Sayers says, I'm going to run a 633. Our lucky loser for round number 5, the farthest off the dial-in, goes to Evan Palst. Evan, you can come up and get yourself a gift card of your choice. We have a variety of $25 gift cards for being the lucky loser. That pair, Ken Johns, a benefactor of Trenton Sayers' Red Light. Johns was 9 thou under after starting off 72. Matt Witkowski, find Kev Mendenhall. Kev has a welder available to you. He might even weld for you. Who knows? But Kev Mendenhall does have the welder, Matt. Still looking for that 28.5, 29-inch belt. Vinny Cusimano, Bill Hines. Cusimano has 400s in his pocket and a win light. Hines broke it out 25 thousandths to still not get there by 6 thou. One above, 28 total. Cusimano, solid lap. Still looking for my 11 in the main event. So just 2 more. Looks like we need Jay Lawrence off the top of my head and our by run Macy. When you both are ready, obviously we're still running the shootout, so we got some time. Tom Giles, Bob Mullaney, your next pair. Giles says 623. Mullaney leaving first, deep staging, 677. And you cannot spot Mullaney 800ths of a second. See those brake lights early? Ooh. You almost could spot it to him. Mullaney takes 90, hogs it to be dead 5, 29 total. Of course, when it's Bucks, he might have just knew what he had. He's just that good. Giles, though, been good on the tree all day, was not that time, and it cost him. Congratulations again to Evan Palst, our round number 4 lucky loser, was the farthest off the dial. Round 5 is the worst green light. Still calculating that. By that, I mean I didn't get the sheet downstairs yet for Samantha. We'll be announcing that. So Evan Palst was round 4. Kyle Gockley, Zach Rothenberger. Kyle's got him cut in half and gets the win light. Zach, 36 dead 1, 37 total. Respectable lap, except when the guy beside you 17, 1 above 5 for 32 total. Kyle Gockley going to round number 3. Kurt Holland says 620, left side. Right side, the no front end ride of I don't know who, but they're dialed 583. Terry Nyman, we need you to the 3rd floor. Terry Newman, I'm sorry, to the 3rd floor of the timing tower. Holland wins via the red light. though his 17 pack wasn't going to be any small feat to overcome. He's 16 dead 1. Right side, way red, caught way too much of that bulb and broke it out, 4th out. Either Bill Wilson or Trish Witt on the starting line. I don't see either of them, so your guess is as good as mine. They're dialed 607, going up against Kevin Spencer. 89 Mustang, says 628, gets spotted just about 0.2 of a second. A little over 0.2, I guess. Both drivers away, green. Camaro in full control. Camaro gets the win, takes 29 to be 2 above 1, 57 total. More than covers the 74 reaction time from Spencer. Well, this is not what they would have had in mind. It's Becky's boyfriend, far side of the track, against Becky's brother, near side of the track. And they're going to play it right. Watch this one at home, both dialed 1738. Who doesn't want the finish line? That is the game. Always tough when you run somebody you're close with early in the day, so why not have some fun with it? Going to be like they're on the throttle stop that doesn't come off until past the 3:30. Not the first time I believe these guys have done this. Oh, what a waste. Nathan turns it 4th out red. They're going to see if they can hit it still, though. Joe's 47. He made sure it was green. 1496 to a 1646. Both their counters a little bit off. Joe gonna take the win. Justin Hackley, Frank Armando now. Armando right side. Camaro says 628. Nova left side says 614 for Hackley. Hackley missed it. Armando going to try to make him pay, and he does. Hackley got there first 0008, but had to break out to do it. Armando, 31, 29 thousandths above, 60 total was all it took. Now Russ Archer goes against Devin Dudley. Dudley, left side, 624. Another driver who's made his first trip to Maple Grove. Saw him on FRBR races at other tracks. But one of a number who have never made it up here. Russ Archer has been here, has done well here. One thou separate them. 19 to a 20. That slight edge to Dudley. Win light, though, goes to Archer. Dudley let him go. Actually, mile an hour might just not been able to cover. Archer's 20, dead 9. Gets the win by 25 thousandths of a second. Just a word of note for everybody. Tomorrow, the flyer does say time trial and dash for cash, time permitting. We believe there will be time permitting, so there will be a full time trial session tomorrow morning where we hope you all get in that dash for cash. We'll pay the top 3 spots as we always do. More about that in a minute. Right now, it's Mike Franning and Kyle Murray. Winlight going to Frantic. He's 12 dead 2, 14 total. Pretty tough to beat. Murray was 24, broke it out of thou, knew how to get to his number, but didn't have anything for that 14 total from Mike Franek. Camden Morgano, left side, says 599. Going up against Travis Hill. Travis, red Mustang, says 615. Generally a Mustang that leaves wheels up. And I called it. Wheels up and a big whole shot advantage, 0.03 of a second. And it does turn into a whole shot win. Camden Morgano dead 4, but didn't get there by 15 thousandths. Hill, 24 thousandths above after a 29 light. Mathalates out to a 53 pack. And was all that he needed. Left side, Candy Anderson. In the Mustang. Going up against a white Mustang on the far side. I do not have the information, but it does run 560s. 567, the prediction this time. Anderson says 611 and turns it red. Going to have to get it together for tomorrow. Goes dead 1. That Mustang is running right. 26 on the right side. Breaks it out 26 thousandths of a second. CJ Ketterer now. Going up against, I believe, a member of the Paust family. Dials 8 flat. Both drivers away green. Right side has a 0.03 of a second advantage. But doesn't get the win. Takes 46 to break it out. 9 thousandths. Ketterer made sure he was behind and got the win. And then it's Cam Murray. Going to take the bye run here. Dials 649. Murray not playing around. Double 0-1 on his bye run. Breaks it out 33 thousandths. He's going to hit the tree, and he's holding. Come get you some. That ends out round number 2 of the Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout. 20 and change will be coming back for third round of that. As we move right back into the C2 competition converters and machining Friday main event, $10,000 on the line, 11 drivers want the shot at it. 6 will come back in the latter rounds. Will they move money? We'll find out soon enough. Who the 6 are, yet to be determined. First pair, Joe Theodore, Washington, New Jersey, 75 Monza. Kevin Pollard out of Virginia in that ultra-fast Camaro, dials 541. Joe was a Sunday winner at our first ever Door Wars back in 2017. KP, never seen the winner's circle here. Not to say he hasn't seen a multitude of winner circles, just not an FRBR one. Talking to Joe earlier today, feels like he has a really good car underneath him. He said if the driver shows up, and the driver didn't show up that round. Turned it all the red, put it dead 9. Pollard, not showing his hand, rolls out to be a 10th above after 004 at the hit. And he is the first of the 6. Now, Wade Giles, Sir Cole, also known as TJ Jordan, running Jordan Wilhelm's S10. Giles in the 90 Daytona, 6:51. Jordan leaving first. Giles says 6:15, going to try to track him down at the 660-foot mark. And Jordan misses it way early, 25 on the red side. Giles, trip, zip. Unfortunately, not going to do him any good for the bye run because it is an even number of cars that it does not carry. But just the same, it takes him down to 6. He's 18 thousandths under after that perfect start. Jed Narr, Dave Harvey Jr., your next pair. Dave leaving about a second ahead with a 685 prediction. Jed says 597. Boat drivers green. Jed, too much greener, and he pays the price for it. Harvey, 40 total, gets there by 100th. Jed, 48 up front, and you just cannot leave Dave Harvey that much room at the finish line. He moves to the round of 6, so half of them are there. Giles, Pollard, Harvey. Stop me if there's anybody you don't know. Jason Parker now, out of Mechanicsville, Maryland, MIR guy. Thanks for coming up and racing with us. 87 Mustang, dials 604. Clay Grillikin. Clay, dials 615. Clay, I think a distant cousin of the Northrop clan. And Parker has 25 thousandths in his pocket, but does not get the win light. Gives it back 002. Grillikin did exactly what he had to do. Missed the tree, put it dead on, and hoped for the best. And he got it. Parker, costly mistake. Grillikin to the round of 6, which leaves 2 more drivers to be decided. Actually, 1 more, because Macy Stewart's rolling in for her bye run. So this, John Buyback Binkley, 637 dial in, spotting a couple tenths to Denny McCluskey. Denny, that wheel standing 78 Firebird. Puts her in deep. Hangs the front end, and he's in trouble. Binkley, 32 thousandths. Binkley, 12 total. Denny broke out, trying to get to his number. Didn't matter, couldn't get there anyway. Binkley, the run of the round. 12 total, punches his ticket, and then that leaves us with Macy Stewart. We will take our Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout cars. We'll take you back to 5 and 6 again. There's 20-some of you. As that sun starts to dip, the cool part's a lot easier, so you just got to fuel, get them back up into the lanes. And my 6 remaining cars in the main event. As you're ready, we'll have the ladder for you. Make your way back to 1 and 2 as you can. number 1512. I feel like I should know that number, but it is not ringing a bell. Billy, does it ring a bell for you? 1512? We are, or it's Caleb Klein. Oh, that's right. He was like one. He was great. 3. Yes, 3. Yes, Caleb Klein, you are the potential buy run. We expect 25 back, so it could very well be your buy run. Shorty, good luck to Aaron this weekend at New Media. Thanks for coming out today. See you later, buddy. I've got 3 of my 25. Remember, if you lost 4th, 5th, or 6th round, you have cash money coming to you in the base of the tower. 4th, 5th, and 6th round losers. We were short of that 250 today. Needed to pay 3rd round. Saturday's always the biggest day, so I'm very optimistic that we'll have that opportunity tomorrow. Tomorrow also is the 5-car frenzy. We have enough teams, but we'd love more teams. If you can have a delegate from your team stop into the base of the tower with your team names and car number, I think we'll take care of the money for that tomorrow morning. I've got 18 of my 25. I'm looking for 4 Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout drivers, as well as my quarterfinalists for the C2 Competition Converters and Machining main event. I will be down at the base of the tower in case anybody wants to talk about moving money, but your pairings, I can let you know. Giles, lane choice over Grillikin. Pollard, lane choice over Stewart. And Binkley, lane choice over Harvey for your final 6. Giles over Grillikin. Pollard over Stewart. Binkley over Harvey.
And here we go. Your normal announcer is still in the Memorial Shootout. The other guy, the guy that's kind of important, Andy, he has to go talk money with the 6 remaining competitors in the main event. So y'all got to deal with me now. Let's kick it off. Left-hand side, I don't have car names, so I get to guess. 607 the ET, and right-hand side, I know that guy. That's Lee Zane. Lee, 656 is the dial. Lee's a former no-box all-star. He was in our inaugural class for the All-Stars back in 2023. And his win light is on. Left-hand side is 5 thou red. Lee Zane, 21 and 3 thou under. Moves on to round number 3, question mark. Could be 4th round, I'm not quite sure. So moves on to 4th. Have confirmation from the tower staff. Right-hand side, Scott Franks. 636 is his dial-in. And Dave Dissinger, 657 for the notchback Monza. You don't see many of those. Or is it a Vega? It's a Chevrolet. It's a made-up potato at that point. Well, one's working hard and one's hardly working. 006 to the 100. Win light belongs to David Dissinger. 006 take 57 to be 54 thou above as Scotty Franks kicks boots or lets go to 100. 17 thou above and 117 total. Did not win the drag race. Left-hand side, Kurt Holland. 620 is the dial-in for the 2nd-gen Camaro. And Joe Diedrich. Or is it Dedrick? No, never got that confirmation. 628 for Joey. Oh, Joe. 001 red for Joe. 6 at 14 thou under. Kurt Holland, though, not a terrible lap. 25 dead 3, 28 total for Kurt. Moves him into round number 4. Right-hand side. The 3rd-gen ride of Not on File. 630 is the dial-in. Left-hand side, I believe that to be an Impala. 630 is his dial-in. No name on him. But if you look at the board, you see 630 is a pair. That means we have a gentleman's joust. Heads-up bracket race. Should see the difference in react as the stage bulbs go out. We got a clean drag race. 5 thou separate him. 36 to a 41. Light it up for the right-hand lane. 36 takes 17. 12 thou above. That's 48 total. Left-hand side, let go 041, stuck at 24 thou above, and he was 17 thou short at the finish line. Left-hand side, Steve Dickey, 6 flat the ET, and Russ Archer still kicking Aspen, 675 for the Aspen. Which I always say this when it comes to my races at MIR. That is everyone's favorite Aspen wagon. Well, the Aspen just got kicked. He's in a world of hurt. Down in the hole. Steve Dickey's got him up front. Steve Dickey's got that win light. Russ Archer, 79, take 15 to be 9 thou under. Really had no shot. Steve Dickey's 11 and 74 thou above to find the win light. Kevin Core, right-hand side. 694 the dial-in, and Kyle Robb, 594 for Kyle. Oh, Kyle Gockley. So, my apologies. I'm just going to Ron Burgundy the screen. Don't mind me. But that's why you have tower staff to correct. This is my first time here, so don't know a lot of names, so I appreciate that. Never been to the Maple Groves. It's a nice place. It is my poker buddy. Right now he's bluffing. Kevin Core's in control, but he folds. Left-hand side, your winner. Kyle is 043, dead 8 to be 51 total. Kevin Core is 36 and a thou under, taking 16 thou. So one itty-bitty stinky thou goes to the left-hand side on the bust out. Left lane, that beautiful wagon, 1,724, don't know who it belongs to. And Scott Druger, the Blazer, 617 for Scotty. In the wagon, gonna need a beer hug. Get that man an alcoholic beverage immediately. 10 red, dead 5. Loses to the 106 and 100th above for Scott. But guess what? You just got to get to the winner's circle. No one asks how you get there. You just got to get there. No one cares. Just get there. Right inside. Big bucks, Bob Mulaney. 676 for Bobby and Vinny. Oh, man, this last name. Hold, please. Kusamanoy? Vinny C, 668 for the Italian. And Vinny's got Bob Mulaney in a hole. Can he dig out of it? Can he pull off the Allison chains? Absolutely not. Vinny's your winner. 22 and 300s above, taking 11. As Big Bucks Bob is 50. And 13 thou above to no avail. Camden Morgano, left-hand side, 598, the ET. And Ken Johns. See, that's a name I can respect. 2 syllables, easy to say, Ken Johns. 760 is the dial-in. The deep stager, Ken Johns in control over Camden. 11 on the tree, win light. Ken Johns 11, take 31 to be 23 thou above. That is 34 total. Camden is 53, 12 thou above to be 65 total. It is 31 thou short at the finish line, and Ken Johns will come back around. Left-hand side, Bill Cope, 537, another nice, easy 2-syllable name. 537 for Billy. In the beautiful Mopar right-hand side. Don't have a name for that hot rod. 640 for the soft top Mopar. Well, Bill Coat clips at 11 thou red. The soft top 27 and 12 thou under. We'll bring her on back. Next pair. Travis Hill, left-hand side. Hey, that's neighbor. He's parked right across from us. 615 for the Coors Mustang. And C.J. Ketterer, 724 for C.J. Travis Hill, full control, 004 for Travis. Win light. Travis. CJ is 41, take 13 thou to bust her out. A thou. Had a shot at it. Had to take 12 or less. Hill is 4. Crosses at 106, so you might have helped CJ take a little bit of that 13 thou to be 49 thou above. And his win light is on. Left-hand side, Huska. 649 for Cam Murray. And right-hand side, I believe that might be Kobe Tolliver. 565 for Kobe, question mark. It is Kobe Tolliver. It's Kobe, exclamation point. Good clean drag race. 1 thou between the 2 drivers. The house car. Kobe brake lights. House car win like Kobe by a thou. Good clean drag. 29 dead 4 beats the 28 dead 6 of Cam Murray. And by one foul, Kobe Tolliver has punched the ticket to round number 4. And that'll bring up the bike car of Caleb Klein. Now, Caleb, young man from, I believe, maybe the Maryland area. He comes to my races every now and then. He put on a clinic at the door car domination at Maryland. 642 the dial for Caleb. Well, he didn't put on a clinic on the starting line, but by runs can be a little tricky. 63 total. Will punch his ticket to the next round. And that means next up should be the quarterfinals of your C2 competition converters and machining 10K main event. I know Corey Ream, Cobb is on property representing C2 competition converters and machining. He's a good guy. We adopted him in Florida about, 10 months ago. That poor guy. He parked next to us in Florida, spent the entire week with us. And I think he's our son now. We taught him 0 bad habits. Speaking of your final 6 cars, here we go. Quarterfinals for $10,000. Left-hand side, David Harvey Jr. The man needs no introduction. He dials in 687. And John Binkle, 637 for John. To christen the round of 6, who comes back to 3? Buys are on the line. 3 thou separate them. 21 to a 24. Win light belongs to David Harvey Jr. by 8 thou. 21 take 8 to be 19 thou above. Binkle is 24 and 24 thou above. And David Harvey Jr. is down to 3. And the buy is at 21. Now, can Wade Giles or Clay Grillikin steal it? Wade Giles, Roseland, Virginia, 615 for the guy that put me on the trailer last round in the main event. And Clay Grillikin, which I believe that to be Northup, 615 for the Percy, Pennsylvania native. Could be a real town, couldn't be, but I'm going to say it. Well, Clay's got himself a coupon because Wade's half off, 25 to a 50. And Clay is down to 3 cars. Or is it Northup? I don't know. 25 take 14 to be 300ths above. I believe that could potentially seal the buy for David Harvey if Macy turns on this win light. Macy Stewart, left-hand side, 620 is her dial-in from Fairmont, West Virginia. And Kevin Pollard, 545 for one of the fastest cars on property. Macy's had a buy. She did use it at 11, so she's ineligible. So if her win light is on, I believe that means David Harvey has the solo shot to the final for $10,000. But Kevin Pollard got something to say about that. He doesn't. He absolutely doesn't. Macy Stewart is 12 up, fighting off the fast door car, and Macy Stewart is down to 3 cars, and she will have lane choice at 3. She's 12 dead, 9 take 12 to be 19 total. Pollard is 46 and under by 13 thou, had 0 shot at the drag race. And Macy Stewart will have lane choice over Northup. And David Harvey, you are the wait and see buy, unofficially, to the final. And while it's quiet, I was given a sticky note by the lady downstairs that says, losing packages, y'all have prizes. Second round is Robert Dames. So Robert Dames, you are the second round losing package winner. Comes to the bottom of the tower and grab your prize. And fifth round belongs to Brian Hoover. So Brian Hoover, you have something waiting for you down there. And at this time, I will take the round 4 remaining competitors in the memorial race. The Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout. The remaining drivers in round number 4. The lanes are open for you. 5 and 6, please. Lanes 5 and 6 are there for you. So round number 4, the Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout. Round number 4, lanes 5 and 6, the Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout. So hopefully Mr. Houseca come back and do his duties, because I kind of want an adult beverage. I'm still in my feels after my round 6 loss. I haven't drank my sorrows away yet. So parts call for the regular announcer. I'm going to make you work. Oh, there he is. That was a tough drag by a thou, buddy. How's it feel to not win that one?
I don't know. I did everything right, I think. So this happens. That's racing.
So it takes a lot to get to that point, to lose by a thou. So who do you want to thank?
Well, I mean, Jake Nars got the car going for me. He didn't bring it to the track, so that's a little bit of a letdown. I had to go get it. But other than that, his father, Mark, let me know. He asked me first thing this morning. He's like, you got any brakes? And well, that was an interesting question to get, but yeah, I think that's probably about it.
Most importantly, how do you feel about the Red Sox?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about the Red Sox right now. They did really good in Game 1. That's because we had our MVP candidate pitching, and then after that, who knows what happened.
I mean, I can't say much. The Guardians kind of laid an egg out there, so. But basketball season's coming up, and I think Boston's not going to win this time, so I'm pretty pumped with that.
I'm glad for you.
And that interview was sponsored by Deer Park Water. Deer Park. I ain't got a tagline for that. So with that, thank you all for letting me have some fun up here. I'm sure I'll be back after I suck tomorrow. And yeah, I'll find me a beer.
I think that my favorite part about that interview, TJ, was that you did it with me right as I walked up the stairs, so I was out of breath.
Oh,
it was good.
The stairs got me.
Oh, so you just called me fat. All right. Get out of here. Potential buy run for round 4, the shootout. Car number 1201. No one gave me a name, so you might be not on file, but all right. Well, car number 1201. Oh, I knew that one. Coors on the doors, sitting on the buy at 13. Love to see it. I got a good view of that, too, on that last run. Shout out Kobe Tolliver for kicking my ass on that one.
Sam has thrown up a challenge. First person to bring a school picture to the base of the tower. She said, pull out those wallets. It can be your kids from when they, bonus points if you're in your 50s and it was a picture from your kid back when they still had the wallet size. But any school picture will be good for a challenge win and a gift card as we get the lights coming up here. A few minutes away from round number next. Is this fourth round? Fourth round of the shootout. So that means losers of this round have $100 round money coming to them. Anybody that loses fourth round. And we are short two. Two of you. We have Cam is missing. Yeah, because you were missing at the finish line by a foul. That's why you're missing. Oh, sorry about that. We don't get honest before 7 o'clock. I did it early. I'm sorry.
I don't know if I can hear myself, though. It is 7 o'clock on my phone, so I think you're okay to start Clay Grillicking me or something of that nature.
Mama Murray in the clutch. Look at her. Oh, and Blue Mountain beverage for you. What is that? What are you eating?
Justice if I have your mic on and I explain this, because I made what they call crack chicken, and there are a few people over at my camp that literally beg, no exaggeration, Emily, that just every time we go to a racetrack, it is requested, and I gave in this time, and I did make it, so we'll see how it is. I'm gonna shut my mic off. I don't want anyone to listen to that, but I'm gonna dig in for a second.
All of Diamond State Digital Land thanks you for not sharing that with everyone. We are still short those two drivers. We have just, I think, 13 left. So the final two. And then our semifinalists, as soon as you're ready, please make your way back to the lanes.
Hey, Andy, just real quick, and so everyone else can know also. I am digging in. It is very good. But just so that someone else can back up for it that isn't named Emily, I just received a text from one Eric Corey, and it says, I tried it. Verdict from an overweight food lover. It's leaping good.
Well, I don't think you could get a better PSA for it than that. So now you're going to end
Right
up
there.
with a line at your cracked chicken stand.
I don't know if there's going to be any left by the time I get back from this. Even though we're almost wrapped up here, we're down to the semifinals in one, and we're one round shy of the quarterfinals in another. I think it's all going to be gone if Eric's really that serious about it.
All right, we are going to put the final driver in the shootout on a 2-minute clock. Drivers in 5 and 6, you can start strapping in. And Macy, when you're ready, we'll also take you in the lanes. Sean Swigert to the base of the tower, please. Sean Swigert to the base of the tower, please. There's a cooler demand. All right, we are at that time of night where we got to keep rocking and rolling. Got to keep cars on the track, get both of these races done. It's that time of year. It's beautiful during the day. It gets awfully cold at night. We do not want to run into any issues, so we need to keep it moving.
All right, here we go. Round 4, Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout. As Andy had said, $100 round money at this point until we get to the finals. We're going to kick it off with Kyle Gockley and Scott Dreyer. Gockley, the S10 over here, left side, 594 dialing, going to be given chase to Scott Dreyer, dialed in 617 in the Blazer.
And tell your drivers, any winners, straight back to the lanes. We want to do a 15-minute turnaround on here. Back on the track again. Make sure we get this thing done.
Tough break there for Gockley. He had the starting line advantage by a lot, 38 to a 74, but you saw he took a pretty hard turn towards the wall when he launched there, had to get out of it, and Scott Dreyer is going to benefit from that one. Gets away with the 74 and moves on. As Lee Zane and Steve Dickey. We're going from 13 down to 7 here. Dickey, 603, the dial in for the Camaro here, tower side, and Lee Zane, 656. That is going to be painful for Lee Zane. That is a burn ticket. 004 red. Steve Dickey is 80 in 606 on the 603. So right now, through 2 pairs, the potential buy run is 74. Just letting everyone know. Dave Dissinger going to take on Mike Franek. Dissinger just got off of running through Hot Rod Drag Week, along with a few others. 657 dialing here for the Monza Tower side, and Mike Franek, Octane 94 side of the racetrack, the Dart dialed in 641. Big time advantage going to the Mopar. Spray, spray, stop, and no good for Dissinger. Double breakout win, give it to Mike Franek. 007. Take 26 to be out 2 thou. Dissinger stops to go 6 thou under. Can't make it work. 4 thou, margin victory going to Mike Franek. Vinny Cusimano and Caleb Klein. Cusimano 669 dialing here, tower side, taking on the Dodge Dakota pickup truck. Along to Caleb Klein, just came off the buy run on the last round, out 644. Caleb Klein didn't like something when he pulled up to about 60 feet. He shuts it off, and so will Cusimano. It's going to be a good race. 3 thou separated them, 24 to a 27. And Vinny going to move on that one. Comes a guy that just knocked me out for the evening, Kobe Tolliver, right side, 565 dial-in. Taking on Kurt Holland, 620 for the Camaro. Kurt Holland in full control of this one. Kobe Tolliver stops and cannot make it work. Holland, 007, 1 above 3, 20 total. Locks out Tolliver, started 4th the hit, and 1 above 3, no good. Kurt Holland to the round of 7. Ken John's going to take on Frank Armando, if I'm not mistaken. Although at this point in the night, who knows? Frank Armando dialed 631 here, tower side, if that is in fact him. And Ken Johns brings up the Chevelle on the Octane 94 side of the racetrack, dialed in 760. He's going to knock top bulb out. Fourth thou separate him. Advantage going to the Camaro. Win light going to the Chevelle. John sneaks in there by 5 thou. 47, 1 above 7 gets the win. As Armando, 43 and 2 above 6. Leaves him 5 thou behind. That brings up our bye car here. Round number 4 of the shootout. Travis Hill. Full Travis Hill. Cores on the doors, and I got cores in hand. 617 the dial for the Mustang here, tower side, on the free shot. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that puts Mike Franek in position for the bye at 7, but don't quote me on it. That is not official by any means. Travis Hill leaves with the wheels in the air, drives it out to the wall, brings it back in, and goes 623, lifting out of the throttle at 101 miles an hour. Here comes your semifinals. C2 Competition Converters and Machining 10K Friday here at the Blittersdorf Automotive Door Wars. Battle off the bottom, the 9th annual running. We got two young guns that are going to see who's going to race Dave Harvey Jr. in the final, as it's Macy Stewart, Tower Side, 620, the dial-in for the Cutlass, coming in out of West Virginia, taking on Clay Grillikin. That's right, folks, in the flesh, it's Clay. Took a break from the NHRA Tour. They're not racing this weekend. He's in the Camaro, right side dialed in, 618. West Virginia left side, Pennsylvania right side, and New Jersey in the water box. See who is going to meet Dave Harvey in the final in just a few seconds. Grillikin drops it to thou red. Macy might have had her worst reaction time of the day, 31 and 7 thou under, going to the final to take on Dave Harvey Jr. ACO New Jersey's very own 68 Plymouth Valiant. Going to roll in deep here, dialed 687. See who has lane choice. Has to be better than 31. There goes the top bolt. And it will be Dave Harvey Jr. with a lane choice by 6 thou. He is 25 and a thou under. That'll set up our final. Macy Stewart and David Harvey Jr.
All right, looking for 5. Looking for 5. We are round robin. Please bring them right back. Getting very cool out there. And we want to keep this racetrack in tip-top condition. I know your cars aren't going to be too hot this time of night. Most of you, I don't even think, need to put much more than a splash of fuel in it. So please, the last 5 in the Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout to the lanes. And Dave and Macy, as soon as you're ready, bring them on back, and we're going to get this thing finished, get some winner's circle, and be done with the race in a time that everybody can enjoy their evening. How about that, Cam? I said get done in time to actually enjoy the evening. It's not going to be midnight.
Well, I don't know. Sometimes I think there's nothing better than watching race cars go down the track at 11 o'clock at night, but I could understand why some people may want to call it in or maybe start the party, Leo Drysdale, potentially. I don't know.
Shane out there putting a drag.
Offers complete automotive truck and performance service, basic repairs to complete engine, transmission replacements, vehicle accessory upgrades. They are your destination. Ryan and his crew also handle state inspections, missions, and utilize a state-of-the-art alignment diagnostic center. Added to this already impressive list, we now offer chassis dyno testing and engine tuning and driveline diagnostics featuring road force technology. From daily driver to street rod and performance vehicles, performance parts and accessories in your hands in just a few days at competitive prices. Call Blittersdorf at 610-444-0175 for all your automotive and performance needs. And we thank them, of course, for sponsoring the 9th annual Door Wars Battle Off the Bottom. We are just a few short minutes away from crowning our first $10,000 winner of the weekend. between Macy Stewart and David Harvey Jr. All right, looks like we're missing one for the shootout. We're missing one. Steve Dickey, need you back to the lanes as soon as you can, please. Steve Dickey, need you to the lanes, please. Personal invitation to come on back for round number 5 of the shootout. Need you now, please. And while it's quiet, let's go ahead and talk about our presenting sponsor for today's Friday $10,000 to win race, and that's C2 Competition Converters and Machining. Using state-of-the-art equipment and the latest in 3D modeling, design, and analysis software, we are producing the finest racing converters on the market. With countless hours of testing in foot brake, .90 classes, stock, super stock, top dragster, top sportsman, and hardcore bracket racers, we are here to help. Whether it is a Sprag or Spragless converter for your application. If you have the desire for consistency, we have what you need. And a big thank you to C2 Competition Converters and Machining for being a annual sponsor here at Door Wars. They are your presenting sponsor here for Friday's $10,000 to win race. All right, personal invitation now goes out to our finalists. If we can get Macy Stewart and Dave Harvey Jr. up here, please. Personal invitation. Let's get this $10,000 final rolling. Macy and Dave will take you to the lanes, please. All right, here comes your quarterfinals for the Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout. We'll start off with Vinny Cusimano and Scott Dreyer. Cusimano dial in 668 here, tower side, and Scott Dreyer coming in the Blazer, 617. Over right side of the racetrack. He's definitely been on a heater the last couple of weeks. See if he can close it out here tonight as well. Good drag race. 2 thou separated advantage. Cusimano win light. Cusimano. Scott Dreyer's 14 and take 3 thou. A lap that I will take all day long. Breaks it out by 7 thousandths of a second. Cusimano 12 and 2 thou under. Staying 3 thou behind. Vinny Cusimano going to the semifinals. Mike Franick. This is your buy car here at the round of 7. This point forward, there will be no more freebies, no more buy runs. So Mike Franick gets the last one of the night. 6:39, the prediction here. Backs up his 007 with an 0:21. 6:36 at 108. Mike Franick will also be advancing to the semifinals. Now let's see who else is going to join him on this journey. Ken Johns and Travis Hill be the next two. Ken Johns, the Chevelle here, tower side, dialed in 760. He'll be knocking out the top light, rolling in deep. And Travis Hill, cores on the doors, 618, dialing for the Mustang. Big time wheelie for Travis Hill. He got really close to the center line out there, but he did turn on the red light by 4 thousandths of a second, and Ken Johns will advance to the semifinals, 29 and 27 thou under. All right, one more spot to fill with Vinny, Ken, and Mike. It's going to be Kurt Holland and Steve Dickey. Kurt Holland out in 620 here, tower side, and 605 for Steve Dickey over there, Octane 94 side of the racetrack. Another good race here. 6 thou separate them. Win light. Going to Kurt Holland. Wow. 622 at 104 drops him off down there to pick up the win. Dickey runs out by 500ths, nearly 6. 599.2 on the 605. Had the slight edge, 16 to a 22, but Kurt Holland plays the finish line game right. We'll be back for the semifinals. So next out on track will be the final round for $10,000 here today. So if you are not able to see the racing surface, you might want to get there.
And both drivers have arrived in the lane, so it will be momentarily. My semifinalists, the 4 remaining in the Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout, if you can get back as soon as you can.
Here we go. If you cannot see the racing surface, again, I would suggest that you get to somewhere where you can. As our C2 competition converters and machining 10K Friday final has just burned out and is pulling forward to the ready line. Macy Stewart taking on David Harvey Jr. Macy coming in out of Fairmont, West Virginia, 619 is the dial-in. On the Cutlass, here tower side, Dave Harvey Jr., as he always does, will be knocking out the top bulb in his 68 Plymouth Valiant out of Atco, New Jersey, dialed in 686. Dave will be leaving off the foot. Macy off the trans brake. They're both in. Here we go. It is nasty. 3 thou separate them. 008 leaves second, but it wins the race. 8 dead 6 for Macy Stewart. Gets her there by 2 thou. Dave Harvey is 5 and 1 above 116 total. No good. Macy Stewart, your $10,000 winner here on Friday at Blittersdorf Automotive. Door Wars battle off the bottom. I hear race engines for our Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout semis. I just got really excited for a second. I thought that I was getting $100 because Macy won the race and she whooped up on me in round 3. And that's tomorrow. So, loser again. Awesome. All right, semifinals of the Shootout going to be rolling around the corner here in just a moment. Engines are fired. And we're going to see who the pairings are because I don't have the ladder in front of me. But Mike Franek is going to be right side of the racetrack, and it looks like Kurt Holland will be tower side for pair number 1. All right, we're pre-staged here with Kurt Holland and Mike Franek. Holland, 620 the dial in for the Camaro here, tower side, and 638 for Mike Franek over there on the right. Franek clips it 13 thou red. Give the win to Kurt Holland. Wow. He would have been tough to beat. My goodness. 3 dead, 2, 5 total for Kurt Holland to go into the final round. Wow, that was mean. He's most likely going to have lane choice here, although both these drivers definitely capable of sneaking in on 003 for lane choice in the final, as Vinny Cusimano and Ken Johns line up here. 668 for Cusimano here, tower side, and 757 for the Chevelle of Johns over there on the right side. 12 to a 48 advantage going to Cusimano. Win light going to Cusimano. 12, take 18 to be 2 above 2 for the win. And it will be Vinny taking on Kurt. And that will end our night here tonight. Ken Johns goes dead on 4 to be 52 total. Valiant effort. But Vinny Cusimano got him on the starting line with a 12. So Vinny and Kurt, we will take them back as soon as we can get them. That will be our last race of the night here on day number 1 of Door Wars. Right, just saw both drivers shake hands. Starting to strap in, and we will be going racing here for $1,644 and a bottle of Jim Beam here very, very shortly with Vinny Cusimano and Kurt Holland. All right, here we go. One last time here on C2 Competition Converters and Machining Friday of the 9th Annual Door Wars. One last run for, it's not a $10,000 race, but you know what? It still is going to pay for the weekend. And who could turn down a bottle of Jim Beam? That could get you drunk for the entire weekend, too. Kurt Holland and Vinny Cusimano. Going to duke it out here to see who is going to join Macy Stewart in our Diamond State Digital Winner Circle. Kurt Holland here tower side, as he has been all day. 620, dialing for the Camaro. Vinny Cusimano over there in the Nova, dialed in 668. Advantage in this one going to the Nova. See if Kurt Holland can work some magic again. He does. Kurt Holland, 31 and 3,000 gets the win as Cusimano is 10. Take 23 to break it out by 5,000. Needed to take 21 or less. Oh, it's heartbreaking for Vinny. But Kurt Holland is going to join Macy Stewart in the winner circle tonight here on C2 Competition Converters and Machining Friday. Folks, thank you for coming out, of course. We have 2 more days to wrap up here. Another $10,000 on the line tomorrow with a $2,000 gamblers race, if time permits. And then, of course, the ever so popular Midtown Tire and Automotive Reaction Time Challenge, which we will be announcing at some point tomorrow as well. And then, of course, we're ending the night with some fireworks tomorrow. So lots going on for Saturday. And then, of course, we're going to do it all again on Sunday as well. So thank you for being out here. We will see you all in the morning. Everyone be safe and come join us down in the winner circle to celebrate our winners here tonight.
our winner circle here at the, what I'm told, thanks to Cam Murray, is the 9th annual Blittersdorf's Automotive Door Wars Battle Off the Bottom, with our first winner of the weekend, the $10,000 top prize in C2 competition converters and machining Friday, Macy Stewart. Congratulations, Macy. So we were talking about, I guess it was just a year ago that your sister and your dad claimed one, and it didn't take you any time at all to get your own. How's it feel to complete the set?
Feels good because I've been wanting one, obviously, so I'm glad that I finally got it.
Your dad was talking to me, and there's no surprise anybody watching on Diamond State Digital or just listening throughout the pits. You were kind of on kill today. Take us through it.
So I had 3 back-to-back 00 lights, so that was kind of nice. Then I was 50, so that kind of, maybe a little scared. But then in the final, I was 00 again, so it was kind of nice to actually be good on the tree for once.
So a lot of people were talking to me after. Well, let's bring in we'll say Macy's boyfriend. He was the, Division I champion, but he's just Macy's boyfriend now to give you the trophy as well as the check. Yeah, not even a kiss. I don't know, Matt. I think you're gonna pay for no kiss. I don't know, man. I saw a really cool video of your whole family cheering on his final. So, and I stood behind him watching him, and it was an identical. It's really cool to see you guys racing together, enjoying it together. What's it like to be able to cheer him on and then experience the same success just a couple weeks later?
It's great. I was really upset that I couldn't go, but it's just great that we both do it and we both love it. So hopefully we'll stay together and keep doing it. Hopefully you didn't kiss me.
Daddy's case around, baby.
So, who do you want to thank? Obviously, a lot of people help you with this, and you got a lot of friends, big winner circle here.
Yeah, I definitely want to thank Dave Dominic. He's one of the baddest people that I know and helped build this car and everything.
Dave Dominic. Yeah.
Also, Andy Jensen, he helped me get this motor after. Actually, last time I was here, I blew my motor up. So I was a little hesitant to come back, but he got it all fixed up for me just so I could get here and everything. And I also want to thank my parents. I wouldn't be here without them. They're my best friends, and I couldn't imagine not doing without them. And also my sister, Mallory. She's at home watching right now, and I love you. Thank you for cheering me on.
And the boyfriend that didn't kiss you?
And the boyfriend that didn't kiss me.
All right, well, hey, a great start to the weekend. You got 2 days left. Maybe you'll add another one to the collection and take the family lead. Congratulations to our foot brake or bottom bulb winner, Macy Stewart.
Wait, why me? Why me? Come on. All right.
All right, as J Brothers Promotions runs across the screen, we're back in Maple Grove's Victory Lane with our Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout Champion for 2025, Kurt Hollins. So, Kurt, it's been really cool for me the last few years. All three winners of this personally knew Dad. I would guess you probably drank gin with Dad once or twice.
Might have. I really don't like hard liquor, but I do. Yeah, I remember your dad when he used to be the king around here. And I just started. So yeah, it is an honor to win this. It really is.
And you're no stranger to FRBR success. You've been on a shirt. You were on the Showdown shirt. You just touched on it a little bit, but winning this Memorial Shootout means a little bit more to you.
Oh yeah, like I said, I knew your dad personally, and I watched you grow up, and it was really cool. But yeah, this is definitely an honor, and I'm happy to be here. Really am.
So obviously the main event didn't go the way you wanted today, and they don't always, but you jumped in one entry on the shootout.
Yes.
And tell me about how that night felt. It was still a 7-round race, so it was still a full event after already running one. Did you get on a roll? Did you have a lucky round? How did it play out for you?
Well, I was running the button for the first little bit. I realized I sucked at that, so I went back to the foot brake. And the lights came around, the car was deadly, and it just worked out. I got wins when I needed them. I got real lucky when I needed it. So, but yeah, it was fantastic. But I got a lot of people to thank too. Tommy Zimmerman, Cool Car Performance for building the engine and my transmission. My wife Danielle, she's not here yet, but she will be. Everybody I race with, they all are supportive all the time. I'm saving a bottle of Jim Beam for when Todd Toman comes here tomorrow. We'll crack this open tomorrow night and go find Andy. So, yeah, it was a really good day.
Yeah, this will be the longest that this bottle has ever gotten. It didn't make it out of the winner's circle last year. So Todd gets lucky to get to wait for it, and you join him as the third winner of the shootout. We have it on the side of the bottle. Thank you for being a part of it. Absolutely. Let's cheer one more time for our Dave Anderson Memorial Shootout winner. And that's a wrap on us for tonight here at Door Wars Battle Off the Bottom. Blittersdorf's Automotive, thank you to them for being our title right sponsor. We'll be back here tomorrow with eliminations right around 11 to noon. If you're on the fence about coming, it's the first weather situation that's ever been in our favor, so don't miss it. Have a good evening. We'll see you later.